you being condescending. You've been warned, alright? Let's move forward amicably.
Okay, well, check this out, though. First of all, you throwing too many big words at me. Okay, now, because I don't understand them, I'm gonna take them as disrespect. Watch your mouth and help me with the setting.
Okay, see, now you found yourself a nigga. You looking for a nigga? Nigga here now, see?
My mind is so spectacular. Open up your aperture. You don't like the light that I be shining, bitch. You Dracula. Southern draw vernacular. Flip you like a spatula. Knew that I was built to put this world up on my scapula. I've been on this road so long, my tires bald. I don't wanna text and no, I don't wanna call. Came in this shit running, but you don't know how to crawl. We ain't never folding, I'm holding the highest card. Look, okay, grew up running post routes. Now I'm on the cash route. Better call the plumber, that boy spitting like a bass spout. All these bad women in this club, fuck is you mad about? Word to all my estheticians, boy, I'm about to lash out. Straight from St. John's to the east side. Jigging since the knee high. Watch the way I put on for my state, nigga, yeehaw. Respecting no Aretha. Crazy how I made it to the league from the bleach eyes. Boy, my shit hair wrong. Black, rich, and bare arms. Smoking on that yogi, this shit stronger than some bare arms. Goku, I'm in rare form. You cannot prepare for him. When I swing, it's like a carnivore. This shit ain't fair for him. Brought intellect back to this rap shit. You niggas need chapstick. Shit been dry for way too long, and I'm the matchstick. You niggas Nickelodeon me. I'm more like Cap Nick. Cap a nigga, throw him in front of me. Party favors on the table, you can pick and choose. I would be lying if I said it, I don't get confused. I'm just a player in the game and I don't pick the rules. Why trouble always seem to find the ones with shit to lose. About to blow like we just lit the fuse. We double dutch into this dough, I get this shit in twos. Push the button, get it started, put that shit in cruise. A little dust up on his heart, I barely get to use. A fool flatters himself, a wise man flatters a fool. Man, I just came to get it started like mechanics with tools. Cause in my hood, if you don't pack a tool, you planning to lose. These young boys deserve Oscars, they be acting a fool. A couple loose screws, but they hammer accurate. Ooh, I know some niggas stuck on drugs and manufacture it too. School of hard knocks, we all got our bachelor's. Fool, no cap and gowns, but we all had the master. Party favors on the table, you can pick and choose. I would be lying if I said it, I don't get confused. I'm just a player in the game and I don't pick the rules. Why trouble always seem to find the ones with shit to lose. I'm dumb lit, it's about to be a late night. Fresh wax, shawty, show me what it tastes like. Niggas know me in my city like I'm Wayne Wright. Got them looking up to me and we the same height. Ooh, I got it bad, deep in my bag. Foot on the gas, they cannot last. Swimming with the sharks, bitch, that's a great white. Never stopping, we don't even need no brake lights. Say she don't smoke, but she always smoke with me, yeah. Back with Finny, yeah, back up in the ovaries, yeah. All my ops, they stay running like they over easy. Even my masseuses can't just get too close to me, yeah. Shout out to Next. Soon as the ink dry, we count out the checks, yeah. I never flex. I bought up a business, you bought up a section. I'm at the top of my class, yeah. Y'all never learned from your lesson. Skywalker gave me the force, yeah. Turn this into an obsession, yeah. I couldn't wait on the team, cooking shit up with just me rowing play, yeah. Things never are what they seem, but we know the facts, yeah. Charging that shit to the game, but now I pull up with a battery pack, yeah. The bigger they are, the harder they fall, and we can just leave it at that. I'm dumb lit, it's about to be a late night. Fresh wax, shawty, show me what it tastes like. Niggas know me in my city like I'm Wayne Wright. Got them looking up to me and we the same height. Ooh, I got it bad, deep in my bag. Foot on the gas, they cannot last. Swimming with the sharks, bitch, that's a great white. Never stopping, we don't even need no brake lights. Big bro, why they call you big bro? Every time we hit the bank, we deposit zip codes. Well connected with the streets like we out in Skid Row.
What's good, everybody? Welcome to the Pull Up Show. I'm your host, Mr. BJ Matthews, aka B. Just before we get started, follow us on the YouTube page, the Pull Up Basketball Podcast. Like, share, subscribe. All of our YouTube videos, hit that like button. Y'all coming here. Hit the share, subscribe, hit that Cash App, $Slick Rick 1991 Son, $Slick Rick 1991 Son. If you guys want to donate to the Pull Up Basketball Podcast at your own discretion, Venmo is at BJ/MATHUWS/1. Again, I reemphasize, y'all, it's very important that y'all continue to support the Pull Up Basketball Podcast through Cash App, Venmo, and super stickers and super comments that are available as well. You guys have a way of donating to the Pull Up Basketball Podcast. Right there in the chat box, hit that button that says thanks. You guys can show your love to the Pull Up Basketball Podcast for this great content that we drop to you on a daily, weekly, monthly, yearly basis. All right, let's go into the chat. We got a lot to talk about. LA Clipper Talk today. We got 15 people. Should have over 15 likes. Let's get these likes up. Y'all, let's get these likes up. All right. Let's talk about some people in the comments. The realist says, how is PG over there with Philly looking? Not worried about Philly right now. We got bigger fish to fry. We got bigger things to worry about. But I appreciate my boy, the realist, for coming in here. Alan NG says, salute to BJ and Thomas. Thomas ain't, I don't know where he's at. I don't know if he's coming in or not, or if he's in the chat. I ain't said nothing. But Alan with the $1.99 donation said, they lose tomorrow, then I'll panic. $1.99 donation from him. Appreciate you coming in, my guy. Robert Duff said, let's go. What's good, brother? Mo Beezy says, salute BJ. What's good, Mo Beezy? How you doing, bro? Appreciate y'all coming in. He said Harden looks disinterested. Salute to Clip Gang TV. JM says, salute BJ and Pull Up Fam panel and chat. And I do not drink. LOL. Oh, man. It said, it is painfully obvious that Ty is still committed to a non-working ISO offense. We're going to talk about all this stuff, man, because we really had a live in the last 3 games. So we're going to talk about it. Corey Gear 5 says, salute. Salute, brother. How you doing? Appreciate you coming in. He said Musa going rebound crazy on the Hornets and the Clips dying from rebounding. All right. So it's like I said, we ain't had a real show since after the last game against, I think, Toronto. We had a show, literally, I think that was on Sunday. We had a show. I want to discuss some things. You know, there's a lot of stuff we need to get into. There's a lot of stuff we need to revisit. There's a lot of stuff that I want to pull out that I don't think people are really thinking about. But I've been, watching the last few games. We're 0-3 in the road trip so far, losing to Oklahoma City and then Houston back-to-back games. We kind of, went through a little bit over, the last game against Toronto. But I want to talk about the last couple matches we had against OKC and Houston. So let's get into it, man. I'm going to kind of go through the, numbers pretty rapidly. So please make sure you guys listen in and talk about it. So let's start about yesterday's game between Houston and us. So we're 6-7. Houston moves to 9-4. In the play-in tournament, we are 0-1 right now. So before I get started on us, let's talk about Houston a little bit. So Houston shot 48% from us over our 37%. They shot 43% from the 3 to our 25. They shot 77% to 78 to ours. 51 rebounds to us. 48 rebounds for them. 13-9 offensive rebounds for us to their 9. They had 39 to our 38 defensive rebounds. Assists 12 to 31 went to Houston. 6-11 steals went to Houston. 6-3 blocks went to us. Turnovers 15 to 12. They had 12 less. They had 12 turnovers. We had 15. Largest lead was 0 to their 28. All right. So as y'all come here, smash the like button. So after watching last couple games between Houston and Los Angeles Clippers, I'm gonna give y'all my honest opinion about this team. As far as matching up with Houston. So Houston, like I said, is right now 9-4 to 6-2 at home. The Rockets were a team right now. They're a top 4 seed in the Western Conference, if I'm not mistaken. Top 4, top 5. They're playing some very, very good basketball. I said last year, Houston was going to be a pretty good team. They're going to make it into the play, and they obviously did not make it. But because of the play of Jalen Green going into the tail end of the season, and you had also people like, Fred VanVleet on the team, Dylan Brooks. You got, Jabari Smith. You got Hassan Thompson, right? You got all those key players coming in, and you got Ime Udoka coming back as the head coach, who's a championship caliber coach we saw in Boston. I think Houston was going to, be a team that's going to be worth looking at. When you have a team, and I talked about this yesterday on my show about the Warriors, my short video, y'all go check that out. I said it's all about your culture. You build a culture presumably around the coach and the best player. So Houston, over the last couple, 2-3 seasons, have been somewhat of a bottom of the ranked team. They were at one point, I think, the worst team in the NBA within the last 3 to 5 seasons. Now that you get a top coach into, Ime Udoka, who's all about, winning, and he comes from a winning tradition in Boston, he wasn't going to allow them to be a team that's going to be looking at to lose. Now, Houston, as far as the city of Houston, is a hot spot. It's a top 5 city population wise in the USA. It's a big city, just like, it's kind of similar to LA. So that attracts free agents, that attracts marketability, that attracts a lot of things. So when I say that is because the top teams who have that type of marketability doesn't really tend to, struggle too long. Teams like New York, LA, Chicago, Miami, Houston, some of the, top ranked teams or top, populated cities, a lot of times they're going to, have more of an opportunity to get some of the bigger free agents. So Houston has gotten better. So when we lost to them, we didn't lose to no scrub team. We lost to a team that's pretty competitive. Now, Houston is a team that's very young. They're very athletic. They're very talented, and they're well coached. And I hope that y'all saw these last 2 games. Let's go into some of the statistics as well. As y'all come to smash that like button. For us, Derrick Jones, 2 points. Ivica Zubac, 6 points. James Harden, 21 points. Norman Powell, 8 points. Chris Dunn, 13 points. Okay. Going into the first game against Houston, there was a lineup change to take Terrence Mann out the starting lineup for Chris Dunn. Right? That is the new lineup change. And according to Ty Lue, that is going to be the lineup for the foreseeable future. So you look at the statistics right there. You had a few things that kind of went against us. Just looking at these numbers, you look at the guys off the bench. Amir Coffey with 10 points, Jordan Miller with 11, Kevin Porter Jr. with 15. 15, he had second high on the team. The shooting, as far as our starters, the only person that was above 50% was surprisingly James Harden, who's been struggling throughout the entire season with his shot. I think 11 out of 12 games going into last night's game, he was under 50%. So he shot over 50% yesterday, 7 for 14, 3 for 9 from the 3, and 4 for 4 from the free throw line. He has surpassed Ray Allen in 3-pointers made in NBA history. He is now second. A guy that is considered somewhat of a playmaker, was once a very, very valuable scorer. So James Harden has now surpassed Ray Allen and top 3 in shooting, as number 2 top 3 guy in shooting 3-point shots and makes. So congratulations to him. You go into the Houston Rockets side, you got Jabari Smith with 28 points, Dylan Brooks with 17, Alfred Sengun with 16, Fred VanVleet for 18, Jalen Green for 8. That's your 5 right there. That's the starting 5 for the Houston Rockets. A mixture of skill, toughness, and athleticism and length. All right. That's what you have in the starting line. But then coming off the bench, you got Tari Eason, you have Amon Thompson. Those are 2 guys that, through the past couple games against us pretty much have had their way. The first 2 games, they had over 20 points and 10 rebounds apiece. Right? So they were on the glass and they were getting second chance opportunities, which really killed us in that first meetup against Houston. Us losing to Houston this was the first time we lost to Houston in, I think, the past 3 seasons in Houston. If y'all don't know, every single year for the past couple of seasons, we've been going to Houston on back-to-backs, and we have not lost to them, I think, in 3 years. So this is something kind of, different. Appreciate you coming in. He said, Clip Gang said, I'm gonna say the rest of them on my panel. Salute, brother. Appreciate you coming in. So that's the last night's meeting. What I seen, the game was pretty much done by halftime. Right? The game was pretty much done by halftime, according to, the Clippers. So they were down by as many as, I think, 18 points. And I think the highest lead that Houston got was 28 points. We never led at all in this game. If you look at the game before on, was it Wednesday night, we led at the beginning of the game, but after that, we started to go downhill to the point where Ty Lue took out his starters and put in the bench guys. He took out all of his stars and put guys like Bones Highland in. He put in Kobe Brown. He put Jordan Miller. He put in Amir Coffey, and he had Terrence Mann in the game as well. Those are the guys that he had in the game in the last meeting. And he did something similar this past game. So we're going to talk about a number of things in these meetings. I'm not going to really get too much into Oklahoma City because I kind of already did a video on that one. I want to talk about these two games in Houston, right? So these were these games against Houston were our toughest games. We lost by our biggest margin. Even against OKC was more of a competitive game, but these two games against Houston have been our most toughest games to prevail in. So now that we're 6-7, we find ourselves out of the play-in. We're the 11th seed, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. So now we're back under 500. So let me just take this off the screen real quick so y'all can actually talk about it, man. Now, there's a couple things that I see. Well, actually, I don't see. I'm re-emphasize. The Clippers are a top 10 defensive rating team, right? And they're a bottom 15 ranked offensive team. When I look at a lot of these games that we've, played in against these teams, I've noticed the games that they've been a lot of low scoring games, right? Coming into this year with, Kawhi being out, right? We know Kawhi is going to be out, and we knew that a few players were off the team now. The question was how we're going to generate baskets. How are we going to be able to score points? How are we going to be able to keep up with these teams? That was a real legitimate question. And we have to rely on James Harden, which I'm going to talk to y'all about, Norman Powell, which I'm going to talk to y'all about, and Ivica Zubac, what I'm going to talk to y'all about. But those were the guys that we had to rely on to be able to generate baskets. Those are the three guys that's our, quote unquote leading scorers. I think Norman Powell's averaging 25, Ivica Zubac's averaging 17, James Harden's averaging 21 points per game. All right. So within these first 13 games, our whole model was to be able to play defense and try to keep afloat, keep up with these teams, and generate enough offense to be above water. That is our motto, to play defense and have enough offense to keep us above water. Right? So, the losses that we have taken to teams like Phoenix, to teams like the Blazers, to teams like the Suns again, to teams like the Thunder, before the games against Houston, they were all close losses. The question was always, for me, how are we going to close these games without our closer, Kawhi, and how are we going to close games without PG no longer here? That was my main question. We don't have a closer, consistent closer. That's why we've been losing these close games, if y'all want to be completely honest. The games that we've won against teams like, who's this? Against the Warriors, against teams like the Spurs, the Sixers, right? Those teams we basically were controlling the game throughout the entirety of the game for the most part. Outside of the Spurs, we actually came back and beat them, but the Spurs are a quote-unquote playing team. Against the good teams, against the top 3, top 4 teams, it came down to, primarily closing. And yesterday, and the game before that, the ability to score baskets. Because, like I said before, You're going to face other teams that play hard as well. You're going to face teams that are just as athletic and fast as you, and you're going to face teams that are as hungry as you. But those teams also have a thing called talent. We have to win games off talent. You can't go into any games against talented teams who play hard just like you, who are young just like you, who's athletic, more athletic than you, and expect you got the upper hand, no matter how hard you play. And that's what I saw against Houston. Houston is a team that's well coached. Let me say this. Houston is a well coached team. So you match that with your athleticism, you match that with your size, you match that with your toughness with Dylan Brooks. They got a real point guard in Fred VanVleet who has a championship. If anybody thought Houston was going to come into this season with this mentality, oh, they've been bad the last 3-4 seasons before this guy Ime Udoka came into the game or came into the team, you're kidding yourself. That's not how winners think. So I already knew Houston was going to be a tough challenge. They're a bad matchup for us without Kawhi on the court. They are a bad matchup. I'm going to tell y'all that right now. They are a horrible matchup. I don't care how much defense we try to preach. I don't care how much that. Without Kawhi on this, and even with Kawhi on the court, they're going to still give us issues. Because I'm going to tell you why. Y'all notice the reason we really fell behind? You know the guy we ain't getting no real production from the first time this season? That's Norman Powell. Norman Powell's been on a heater pretty much the entire year, outside of the first game against Phoenix where he was inefficient. But these last games against Houston, he's 5 for 18, had 13 points against Houston. And in the last game, he had 8 points. So when you take away his scoring and he finally cools off, okay, where's the offense going to come at from now? Where's the offense going to come from now? Where's the three-point shooting going to come from now? Where's it going to come from? You know, I made a video the other day saying that this is Norman Powell's team, and I still believe that. This is his team. Meaning he needs to be the number one option until Kawhi gets back. Now, I said also listen, and see, this is where I tell people that you guys can't just hold and say like this guy's better than this other person or this guy. Norman Powell is a guy who's doing what he can with the opportunity he has given. He's never been an all-star. He's never been somebody that's been on that ilk. He's never been a number one option. He's never been a number two option. But because of injuries and stuff of that ilk, he is forced to now take on that lead. But my question was, can he give you, because I have no issue him being the second option on his team, but let me tell you what he needs to do. Can he go in an entire season averaging 22 to 25 points per game while being a good defensive player on the other side? I'm going to say that again. Can he average 22 to 25 points per game while locking up on the other side? Because anybody can do it. I mean, you can do that for about 10, 11 games when you're in the honeymoon phase. But when stuff gets real and then you got to deal with these back-to-backs, you got to deal with this road travel. Oh, that's something else, by the way. The Clippers had the away streak, 3 games on the road between OKC and Houston twice. When you have to deal with that night in and night out, what else can you go to if you can't score the ball? Okay, you're going to have nights where you ain't shooting the ball very well. And Norman Powell is human. So if he's not scoring the ball, what else can he do? If he's not scoring the basketball, what else can he do? So now you scrambling around and say, oh, who else can score 20, 25 points per game? Well, if you look down the roster, let's go into the roster right now. Real quick, I'm gonna take my time with this. I'm gonna let y'all come in here. If we ain't got Norman Powell scoring 20, 25 points per game, who else can pick up the slack to give you that amount of production? Because defense alone is I hope y'all seeing is not enough. Because you're going to face other teams who are better. Houston's also, let me say y'all to this. Houston's a number 3 defensive team in the league. Not in just the Western Conference, in the league. Golden State, what we're about to play up on, I think on Tuesday, is a top 10 defense and a top 10 offense. Yes, they lost against us the last time, but this time they got a different team coming back. So back to my question. Who are you guys trusting to give you those points if Norman Powell can't give them to you? He's going to have off nights just like anybody else. You got Mo Bamba, no. Nicholas Batum, no. Kobe Brown, no. Cam Christie, no. Amir Coffey, possible. I like Amir Coffey because he's a two-way player. He's our best. Amir Coffey's our best two-way player outside of Kawhi on our team. I've seen him score 20, 25 points per game. Or 20, 25 points in the contest. So, it could be a night where Norman's off. You can give Amir Coffey some shots. He can catch and shoot. He can, get to, midi. He can get to the basket. He's a lefty. Chris Dunn, no. Trenton Flowers, hell no. James Harden, well, we're going to get into James Harden in a minute. Bones Highland, problem is he don't play enough. Kyle Jones, third string. Derrick Jones Jr., hell no. Kawhi Leonard, out. Terrence Mann, we ain't seen over 30 points since 2021 from him. Jordan Miller, I mean, he, for me to see it, for me to believe, I got to see it. Kevin Porter Jr., I see who he is, man. I know type of players like Kevin Porter Jr. I know what he can bring to the table. But because of his inconsistent three-point shot and also the team, I don't feel like really trusting in him as of late. That can play a part in him not being able to pick up the slack when Norman Powell is struggling. Right? PJ Tucker and Ivica Zubac. I'm going to talk to y'all about Ivica Zubac as well. But my main point is that the reason we got our ass kicked twice because no one could pick up the slack from Norman Powell scoring the basketball. That's a big reason we got our ass kicked. And if you guys see the pattern, that's why I think Norman Powell needs to be the number one option. That's why I'm saying this is I think people got to understand, man. Norm can't average 25 points and play good. Okay, that's what I'm saying, y'all. This is what we have now. So if he ain't scoring the ball, he ain't doing much of anything else. That was my question at the beginning of the season. Can this man average 22 to 25 points like the guy that we just had a game and also play good to elite defense? If he can do that, hey, we good. If he can't do that, we're going to have problems. Because Houston's a damn good team. So we offer Norman Powell. He had a couple bad games. I think he is afforded to have a couple bad games because, hell, he's been carrying us offensively, scoring the basketball over the pretty much the entire year ever since the Denver game. But I think when teams see the Norman Powell, if people see the Norman Powell, like he's going to start getting schemed on. Teams are going to scheme on him now. Okay, we're going to take away what he does well. He likes to go right, off the curl, going to the basket with his strong hand. Notice whenever y'all see Norman Powell go left. How many times have y'all seen Norman Powell go left? We ain't seen it. That's a weakness you can exploit. And Ime Udoka will exploit that weakness. Are y'all forgetting that Ime Udoka is the same coach that made Kevin Durant look like, I don't know, just made him look the worst we've ever seen him offensively. That is the only coach I have seen that made Kevin Durant look like he didn't belong out there. So you think he won't be able to do that to another player like Norman Powell? He's athletic. He's undersized. But he ain't Kevin Durant. So what makes you think he can't have a bad night? Those are things that players and coaches scheme for. We take him out the game, we got him. And then Houston figured that out. If we limit Norman Powell, we're going to beat the Clippers. Ty Lue takes out his entire starting five, 2 straight games in a row. That's called throwing in the towel, y'all. So now it's back to the drawing board. As y'all come here and smash that like button. We got 45 people in here. Let's get these likes up, y'all. Back to the drawing board. Let's go to back. Let's look at another player right now, because I know people got questions about this dude right here. Let's look into a guy by the name of Ivica Zubac, because I know a lot of people are trying to figure out what's going on with Ivica Zubac. So right now he's averaging 15 points per game, 12 rebounds, 2 assists, 56% from the field. So he's 11th in field goal percentage. He's 4th in rebounding in the league. 4th. Okay, 4th. Very important stat. He's 4th in the league in rebounding. Now, within the first 3 games, people made a statement saying that Ivica Zubac is our most important player. And you know what? I can hear that argument. But ever since, I would say, the Phoenix game and the Portland, those 2 back-to-back games that we had to deal with, Phoenix and Portland at home, Ivica Zubac's play has went down. His touches have went down. His play has went down. If y'all look from Portland and up, his game has went down, right? It's wavered. I see 7 touches, 10 touches, 10 shots, 17 shots, 9 shots, 9 shots, 12 shots, 12 shots, 8 shots. But if you look at the first 3 games, it's 13, 17, 19. Double-digit touches on all 3 of those games. His minutes were up there, 38, 39, 34 minutes. His minutes start going down after that. So I'm seeing a pattern of why his touches have went down, why his production ain't what it was, and then why we're struggling in certain aspects of these games. Now, while I think Norman Powell is our best player, I think Ivica Zubac, there's going to be a lot of nights that he needs to be getting the ball primarily in front of Norman Powell and James Harden. And because it ain't because of a talent thing, it's simply because of a game plan, game scheme. Ivica Zubac, 7 feet, right? He tends to have the upper hand over players at his position because of his size. In basketball, guys, you guys work from the inside out, not the outside in. Meaning, I'm not going to start shooting 3-point shots, long-range threes, which creates deep opportunities for the opposing team to get fast breaks and get better and get possessions. I'm going to give the ball to my big man and work through him first and then kick the ball out if need be. Again, he's shooting 56% from the field. That means he's converting and taking advantage of his opportunities when he gets the ball. That's something to pay attention to. If I'm shooting 56% from the field with the touches that I'm getting, that's going to tell me, light bulb, I need to give it to him a little bit more, because that's telling me the defense is not being able to guard him. That's why I say let Zubac touch the ball at least, because when he doesn't even touch the ball, touch the rock, your big man's going to get disinterested. He ain't going to want to run the floor. He's not going to block shots. He's not going to play with a level of urgency. The first 3 games, he was getting the ball. He was getting opportunities to score. He was playing with a level of aggression. And what did you see from Zubac? You saw more engagement in these games. His game locked in, right? His numbers were astronomical. You gotta feed your big men and keep them happy. The thing about Zubac that also is good is that he's not a guy that you call a quote unquote glamorous player. So he'll give the ball, he'll kick the ball out to shooters. He'll kick the ball and be unselfish. But you need to let him at least touch the damn ball. But when you got guys shooting 3-point shots and clanking it, and people throwing the ball up and just looking for a foul, they don't get it. Zubac running down the court like, damn, I'm not even getting it. But you want him to play defense and rebound the ball, at every turn and clip. You know what I'm saying? Like bigs are going to, you have to feed him. And for what I've seen, Zubac got good post moves. He got good post games. It may look slow, it may look, robotic, but he has an up and under, he has a left hook, he has a right hook. He has a little bit of a teardrop. So he has skills. He's a traditional big. He's not your big that shoots threes and long range shots and wants to ISO. That's not how a big's supposed to play anyway. That's this new age shit that wants to shoot all these threes and act like they're 7 feet when they want to act like they 6 feet or 6'3", like a 6'5" wing instead of act like a 7-foot post. What are you 7 foot for if you're not going to use your size? What's the point? What's the point of being a big and not even using your size? So I noticed his touches have went down. The last 3 games has been more so of the defensive efforts of OKC and Houston. I gotta give credit to them. They basically were very physical with Zubac and they fronted him in the post. That's called coaching. Mike Denhall and Ime Udoka, they both are elite level, high IQ coaches on the defensive end. So they're not going to allow Ivica Zubac to get anything. They're going to use Amon Thompson. They're going to use Eden. They're going to use guys to come in there also to strip the ball if they're going to collapse on them. OKC, the same thing. You're going to have Alex Caruso. You're going to have Lou Dort. They're going to have people surround him when he catches the rock in the post. So I'll give those two the credit that it was more so their defense. But against the other teams in the league, what I was seeing is that they were cutting off that pick and roll, which James Harden was about to talk to y'all about right now. They cut off that pick and roll right after that that Golden State Warriors game. That's what happened. You guys ain't seen a pick and roll with Zubac and Harden consistently. When have y'all been seeing it? Y'all ain't been seeing those passes being, fed on to Zoo because the other teams have schematically figured it out that we're going to cut this off and see what happens. But you're not seeing Zubac getting those amount of touches because they have cut the water off. So now you got to continue to go back to the drawing board, how they're going to get Zubac touches. And that brings me to Mr. James Harden. James Harden last night, what do you have? He had 21 points, 50% from the field, 33% from the three. Very efficient game. 6 rebounds, 2 assists, 1 block, and 5 turnovers. Okay. Now, as far as the efficiency goes, this is the amount of shots I think James Harden should be prevalent and taking. Those days of James Harden shooting 20, 25, 30 shots a game, those days are over. His shot should be somewhere around 12 to 15 shots a game. It shouldn't be no more than 15 shots. The other shots need to be going and committing until Kawhi gets back. So somebody's going to ask me, well, what is he going to do, BJ? What do you expect us? I expect him to, first off, play more within the team concept in terms of looking for his teammates. As far as I'm talking about teammates, I'm talking about Ivica Zubac in the post primarily, and then also finding ways to keep Norman Powell on his heater, because as y'all saw last night in the last couple games, without Norman Powell being on his heater, we don't have a chance against a good team. Maybe against some of the sorry teams we might have a chance, but against the good teams, we don't have a chance. I'm also looking at James Harden on defense. What I will say I like is they figured something out last night against Houston. They didn't put James Harden on the ball. They're having him guard off the ball in the post. I said the last video, James Harden needs to be off the ball by the post, not inside, not trying to guard these fast point guards. He's going to get destroyed, whether that be off the pick and roll or whether that be off of ISO situations. It's not a good idea. So I'll give credit to that he was off the ball guarding the power forwards, which he's strong enough to do. So I'll get some recognition. What else? Those are the good things that I've seen. Let me talk to y'all about some of the stuff that I'm not liking. And nobody wants to call it out. Nobody wants to call shit out, but they want to keep on letting it flow. I'm tired of that shit, man. I'm gonna start calling shit out now. Yet again, the dude averaged more turnovers than assists last night. You had 5 turnovers to 2 assists. Right? He's shooting 37% from the field, 32% from the 3, 86% from the free throw line. He's averaging 4.8 turnovers a game. It was 5 before going into this. Was it 5? Let me make sure I got this right. He's averaging 4.8 turnovers. He's shooting 37% from the field, 31% from the 3, 86% from the line. Averaging 4.8 turnovers a game. Assist turnover ratio, bad. Assist went down from what he usually gets. That's not what his assist totals are. If you've been watching James Harden for the last 15 so years, his assist totals is somewhere between, especially in his prime, about between 9 and 10 assists. So his assists went down. His turnovers don't went up to around the most he averaged in the season, which was in 2018, 2019, about 5 turnovers a game. And before the season started, people had aspirations for James Harden to take over this team and be the number 1 option. Houston James Harden. Guys, Houston James Harden is gone. Houston James Harden was a generational basketball player. Houston James Harden was a guy that can get you 60 wins in a season with role players. This team with a Houston James Harden, we would have a winning record right now. So Houston James Harden has left about 4 years ago. Brooklyn James Harden was a guy that can give you 25, 30 points if he had to, while giving you great efficiency shooting and very, very impressive assist numbers. Even without Kevin Durant and Kyrie Irving. If y'all don't remember, Kevin Durant and Kyrie, they were out for a period of time in that season when they were dealing with that COVID. And when KD was hurt. James Harden carried that team for a number of games with guys like Nick Claxton, with guys like Royce O'Neal. Right? Under a coach like Jack Vaughn or under a coach like Steve Nash. Which y'all want to blame Ty Lue, all this, that, and the other. Steve Nash was a worse coach than Ty Lue, and James Harden had that team above water. I can recall a game they beat us. They came to LA and beat us with just James Harden on the court. No Kevin Durant, no Kyrie Irving. So even Brooklyn James Harden is gone. Philly James Harden led the league in assists his first year, or I think was it last year. Very great season numbers, very impressive season numbers. He had a guy who was the leading scorer in the NBA. But you could tell at that time, he wasn't a first option. He wasn't a second option. He was playing as if he was in that role, but he was starting to settle into his playmaking specialties. Right? So I want to play a little bit of a clip. I think it's going to refresh a lot of people's memories of where I'm going with this. And, you know, more times than not, bro, if I want to see something, I want to know something, I'm going to go with a guy that has experience in the field that I want to do. So I'm going to let y'all hear a little bit of a clip from a guy who a lot of y'all call my guy, who I consider my GOAT, who spoke on James Harden's system years ago. And I want a friendly reminder of what we're dealing with. So here we go.
James Harden, of course, crazy streak this season. What do you think of what he's doing right now?
Well, I think I'm not a fan of in terms of winning championships. I don't think that style is ever going to win championships. But at the same time, you have to keep your team's head above water to win games. So you have to do what you have to do to win games. And he's doing that. Right now, I think.
So are you saying you don't think James Harden and the Rockets, as constructed, can win a title?
Not with this style of play, it won't win. Right, with one player dominating the ball. Now when you have Chris Paul come back and you have more movement to the offense, where you move guys around, where you're harder to find.
And Chris Paul's back, but you mean more in the...
Yeah, because listen, if you take one player, you put him at the top of the key, or you put him on the wing, and you're running screen rolls, you're always in front of the defense. Mm-hmm. The defense can key on that, particularly in the playoffs. And that's easy to defend. Yeah, it's easy to defend. Now, what he's doing is absolutely remarkable, though. And I think it's a testament to how remarkable it is, because people are now trying to minimize what it is that he's doing.
All right. For those of you that live under a rock or in the woods somewhere, what y'all just heard was, in my personal opinion, the greatest basketball player to touch the basketball, right behind Michael Jordan, speaking on one James Harden. Now, this was back in 2019. Kobe Bryant made an interesting statement pertaining to the quote-unquote James Harden system. And I thought this was a good time to bring this out, because I think a lot of people need a refresher, because it doesn't seem like it's clicking when I say it, but when you got a top 3, top 5, even sometimes people look as the GOAT say it, you got no choice but to listen. Not only is Kobe Bryant one of the greatest basketball players, he's one of the greatest minds that we've ever seen. He can break down game film to a T. He had a series called Detail, which was a great series about him breaking down certain players' games and film. There's going to be... Are we going to be muted or banned for being honest? No. The only time people get banned is when they get off kilter and start talking outside of basketball. So no, you will not be muted or banned if you just come in here with common sense. But back to Kobe. This man said, and was ahead of the curve before anyone even said anything about it. He said the style that James Harden plays with is remarkable in itself in terms of what he's able to do. to give you 30, 35 points per game, give you 10, 12 assists, 8, 10 rebounds with the minutes that he used to log in, especially in his MVP years. Somewhere between 37, 39 minutes a game. To do it around no real stars outside of Chris Paul and Dwight Howard, who was dealing with injury, with primarily role players. To do that in that term, in that setting, is remarkable. James Harden is one of the greatest talents we've ever seen. But guess what? Some of the greatest talents still not enough to win. If there's anybody who can speak on this, it's Kobe Bryant, because a number of years he was having remarkable years too, where he led the league in 35 points per game. He had an 81-point game performance. He was doing whatever he needed to do to keep the team above float and keep the team above water. But he understood it's not just about me and about myself and me being confident in my game. It's about how I empower everybody else. And guess what he did? He got them to 3 NBA finals in a row with guys, no Hall of Famers, who just recently was Pau Gasol, who's a good player, good skilled player. But basically, it was Kobe Bryant's ability to lead and take away from his game to give to somebody else that elevated them to win championships. But until he figured that out, his ass was getting kicked in the first round against Phoenix over and over. There was a year, I think that was one of the years he didn't even make the playoffs, but he was scoring all these points. He said to himself, look, it's about the team. It's about me doing extra things. What I'm going to do, I'm going to get on the glass more. I'm going to take more defensive possession. I'm going to give up some of my shots. I'm going to use more ball movement instead of me dominating the rock. And then what y'all saw was 2 back-to-back championships with no Shaquille O'Neal, and the rest is history. That is what solidified his legacy. If he didn't win those 2 championships without Shaq, people look at Kobe Bryant completely different. This whole niche would be, you needed Shaq to win. Well, he put all that to rest. And also, Shaq could not win as much as Kobe could win. So that's another thing, that another narrative had to be drawn out, that he needed Shaq. I think it was the other way around. Shaq needed Kobe, because he won without him with a more talented two than he had. Dwayne Wade's greater than Pau Gasol. So he was able to win with a lesser version of you, but you needed somebody who was better than you to win in Dwayne Wade at the time. And then D Wade won without you again with LeBron. Pau Gasol did not win with anybody outside of Kobe Bryant. So back to the point. The James Harden system has proven not to win anything, no championships. The James Harden system has been proven to keep you at bay at best, to keep you above water at best. Unfortunately, the system that is of dominating the basketball and not empowering your teammates, and I don't mean passing the ball. See, that's another thing too. Just because I pass you the ball don't make you better. Making somebody better is elevating their belief in themselves. Those guys like Pau Gasol, Andrew Bynum, Derek Fisher, Luke Walton, Trevor Ariza, Metta World Peace, who won his only championship with Kobe. Trevor Ariza won his only championship with Kobe. Jordan Farmar, Sasha Vujicic, DJ Mabenko. I can go on and on. He made those guys believe in themselves. A lot of this, he passed. James Harden gives off 8 assists per game. That don't mean you making somebody better. If you're not willing to do something to get out of your comfort zone and make somebody else comfortable, and let them get the majority of the shots sometime. You play defense, you get on the glass. You die for loose balls. You make that extra effort. You're not going to win. This man has been playing the same system for the last 13 years. He came in with the quote, "I am a system." So you think he has any interest in changing his basketball system? Again, the only way Zubac was getting the ball from James Harden was off that damn pick and roll. This whole he made Zubac better. Zubac was already getting 30 point games before James Harden even got on the team. He already made it to the conference finals without James Harden on the team. So now that you're taking the pick and roll away, is James Harden making Zubac better now? Now, it looks good when it's working. But what other ways is he getting Zubac better? Defensively, he's not making Zubac better. Hell, I've seen Zubac damn near cuss James Harden out in the playoffs last year for not guarding his man, and he has to, help out on defense, and then he gets called for a foul. He's not taking lesser shots than Zubac, even though he's more efficient. I would not have an issue with Harden taking all these shots, bro, if he was over 45% like he used to be. This man's 37% from the field. And he's giving you damn near 5 turnovers a game. Why are you out shooting two guys who are shooting better than you from the field? Why? Ty Lue was completely right to bench him and Norman Powell the first game in Houston because they were playing like shit. They deserve to get benched. They got benched and we got back into the game. So the point I'm going with just with Harden, man, the system is effective, but now that his age, he's gotten older, bro. You can't depend on that system to lead us anywhere. But that's what the majority of people thought. And I said going into this year, that shit ain't gonna work. It's not. Clip Gang CSV said, "Don't be surprised if when James Harden is traded by Jalen." I don't think he's. See, this is where Kawhi comes in. No moves are going to be made major until Kawhi gets back on the court. Until Kawhi gets back on the court, there's no moves that are going to be made. Right? So no moves will be made until Kawhi gets back. So let me go ahead and drop the link for y'all. And let y'all come in and cook. Bro averaging 20 points, averaging 8.22 plus in 30 minutes, but you talking about Harden. First off, You talking about man averages 8, 2, 2, and 30 minutes, but he talking about Harden. But he's not a top option. Terrence Mann's job is to play defense, get hustle points. 8 points is a good amount for him. And that's what Harden people look at. They look at the numbers, man. Stats don't mean nothing if you can't get nothing out your teammates. 28 and 8 on 37 is trash from what he's used to being. That's not what you brought him in to do. That's showing you that he's not a number one option. He's not even a number two option. Let me pull up these numbers real quick so y'all can see who's averaging what, because I don't want nobody thinking that I'm coming in here making stuff up because this guy is obviously new. So we do things a little bit different over here. Shout out to my man Locked On Clippers. That's my guy. You know what I'm saying? Does great work over there. But we put stuff over on the screen, so we kill a lot of that stuff and that noise, because I'm not going to be the type to argue with somebody in the chat unless they come on the panel and explain themselves. So let me just pull up these numbers real quick. All right. Amir Coffey, 23 minutes per game, 9 points per game. Terrence Mann, 22 minutes and 5 points per game. How many shots is he taking? Terrence Mann's taking 5 attempts per game. We know he already said he's not here to score the ball. He's not here to score the ball. I criticized Terrence Mann for his last performances, but this is bigger than what Terrence Mann is. It's good, JM.
Hey, what's going on? Pull up, Mr. BJ. Hey, yo, I really liked that you collaborate with the other show. You were showing him knowledge. I ain't gonna say the name of the show, but I was in the chat. You see me. You were showing him knowledge. You doing good, my bro.
I appreciate you, brother. Go ahead. You got it.
All right. For that. Am I panicking? Yeah. Yeah, I'm panicking already. I tried my best not to panic. I know it's hard to believe, but I'm going to pretend like I'm a Laker fan today. I'm going to pretend for one reason. Somehow they get rid of their coaches, go get a new coach. That's a lot of power LeBron got. Sometimes you think somebody going to work out and they're going to change, but most times they never work out and they never change. Our situation is not because Kawhi not here, not because Paul George not here. Like people going to try to simplify it down to that. But the truth is, if you really was a Clipper fan, like I know you've been, we've been looking the exact same since Doc Rivers was here. Like our style has not changed in what 12 years. How long was Doc a coach? Ain't Lob City was pretty damn good, wasn't they? Never won nothing. Lost 3-1, same way in the bubble, same way with Ty. It is exactly the same style, and you got to really know basketball IQ like you do. Whatever ISO is not an offense. It's not. It has never worked. You can, and then when your point guard is your main scorer, it has never worked in NBA history. It hasn't worked with Iverson. It hasn't worked with Derrick Rose. It hasn't worked with Harden. Just like Kobe said, you simply it's not even our players. I'm not gonna put so much on Harden because it's not even him. Even though I think the turnovers comes from right the style of ball we play. And the best way I could explain this is like if you ever grew up playing 5-on-5 in the playground or whatever, 5-on-5, you just got 5 random people and you out there playing basketball. You literally it's an ISO game. Like you might have one person or 2 people who the hottest, right? And everybody else standing around. Yeah, till you face a team, you go to the suburbs, out to one of their gyms, and you facing some white boys. No disrespect, but I'm just mean in the sense that They know how to actually play the game, and then you get your ass beat, right? That is exactly what's been happening to us since Doc was here. We got ISO the whole time, even Blake, all of them. This is beyond Kawhi. This is beyond PG. This is the system that we have that does not work. Now we go to Houston, and people keep saying we shouldn't play our youngest. Houston just beat us twice with a bunch of kids, right? So that whole philosophy, but Ty is he. First of all, he's not a coach. I never thought he was a coach. He's been living off of that one ring that LeBron and Kyrie got, just like Doc has been living off of that one ring with the Celtics. They haven't won nothing since, and I'm getting tired of Ty always talking about, oh, I played. We came in with a plan. No, you didn't. No, you did come with a plan. ISO. Then he throws shade at the players, and it's all setting up. Oh, if Kawhi was back, fam, you actually think Kawhi gonna be able to fix all this by himself? You actually now that's called delusional. Like Kawhi is gonna be the answer. Drop right out of the sky. He's not even a point guard. How we gonna stop the turnovers? He's not even a 4 or 5. How we gonna stop the freaking rebound? How we gonna make up for that? Plus, he coming back on minutes restriction. If you think Kawhi the end all, then you're not believing to Ty's hype. Even Ty said that on the post game interview last night. He focused on Houston Rockets. Well, when you got 3 scorers, blah, here we go. It's been the same thing with Ty. Even when we won off of skill, which is Kawhi said. You cannot win off of skill alone. That means Kawhi is coming from, and not to say Kawhi, not even though he's my favorite player, but whatever. But anybody came from the Spurs. Anybody. They will say that they had a good coach, taught them a system. There ain't too many real coaches out here. Houston got a good coach. He came from Boston. That team that Boston won with, I think he built them, right? So the other coach may have got the ring, but the Houston coach built the Celtics. Him and Van Gundy, right? But they anyway. But yeah, I'm panicking, but I'm not panicking. I'm really trying to get Ty kicked off the team. I am doing everything I possibly can. We will never win anything. It don't matter who we bring in. It's going to be the same problem. ISO simply does not work. They shut down Powell. They shut down the so-called system who's averaging 5 turnovers a game. So, and then you put the young kids in. I've been advocating for the young kids, and I'm going to close with this. People keep saying we shouldn't play our young kids. Fam, we just got our ass beat by a bunch of kids. So every other team playing their young kids, but what, we going to stay pat? We're going to stay pat with something that ain't worked in 12 years? It is the coach's fault. It's only the coach's fault. He's the one keep doing the same shit that ain't worked in 12 years. Einstein called that insanity. You're doing the same thing, expect a different result. That's called insanity. And that's all. I dropped the mic, man. But go Clippers.
I appreciate you, JM. Let me go to my man Bruce. What's good, Bruce?
What's up, BJ? What's up, JM? What's up, everybody?
What up, Bruce?
Man, I mean, there was a championship parade last week. I mean, the Clippers were like the 6-4 champs, and people came here and said, "Let's settle down. The team is not that good yet." People saying, "Oh man, you hate the Clippers. You're not a Clippers fan." And
I'm guilty. Okay, thanks for calling me out. I'm sorry.
I didn't say your name, man. I didn't say your name. I mean, 6-4, really? No. Clippers can lose a lot of games. I mean, they should win the next game. I don't know about against the Warriors, but Clippers still have the same issues. They always want people are in their way to leave the NBA instead of people who are coming into the the NBA career. Is anybody watching Brendan Boston with the Pelicans? I mean,
He doing
I'd
great.
rather
My
have
friend.
Brendan Boston on the team than James Harden, to be honest with you. I think the Clippers play better when James Harden is on the bench. I don't know why the Clippers resigned James Harden. Is it because they were going to a new stadium? They wanted people on the seats? James Harden is not a winner. He's a stat padder. He doesn't care. He only cares about his career and going out. So I'm not a fan of Ty Lue. I already said like 2-3 years ago he should be fired. But he was already an ISO coach. So management knew how Ty Lue was. So, but they said, oh, let me add James Harden, and we had a fantasy 25-0, 26-0 last season. Oh, let's us have James Harden, and we're gonna win more games. I guess because Kawhi is injured, they need a superstar. Um, you know, that's why. So okay, let's resign James Harden. James Harden is what Mike Tyson looked last night. If you watch I don't know if it was boxing, because I think it was dancing and saying goodbye with the hands. That's what Mike Tyson was doing. That's James Harden in the basketball court. You're gonna say flashes. You're gonna say, "Oh my God, he's still there." He's not there. So the Clippers not gonna win. They're not gonna win, and we need to face it. They're gonna win 3 straight games, and we're gonna say, "Oh my God, this team is fantastic. I told you, Ty Lue." And then we're gonna lose 3 straight losing games, and gonna say Ty Lue is the fault. Yes, Ty Lue is the fault, and James Harden is on the court too. So Norman Powell is not gonna be great every game, and we saw this last night. So Clippers are in trouble. In trouble, not making the playoff, not making the play-in. And Clippers fans need to face it.
Well, so we got JM panicking. We got Bruce saying "I told you so," and man.
Well, to correct that, I don't know if panicking was the right word. I'm more into fire Ty Lue, or the same thing going to happen that's been happening since he's been our coach, and he's running out of people to blame.
Firing Ty Lue is like when the Jets fired the coach, and they're still losing.
Yeah, but for us, we have better eyes. We got the roster.
Who they gonna put for Ty Lue?
We could let Van Gundy run the team for now. My point is,
Van Gundy. Oh my God, you
no,
guys
no,
keep.
Bruce, let me just say a little bit better, right? Because I'm not good at talking. What I mean is, like, I ain't saying Van Gundy is the end all be all, right? My point is, we have seen the same thing. Well, me being a Clipper fan for as long as I've been, I've seen this show for 12 years. ISO does not work. So maybe we could find somebody who actually can coach. That's my whole point. I don't know who it's going to be, but clearly, for 12 years in a row, Lob City was the best Clippers. Lob City was actually better than this team as far as what they achieved.
What?
Blake, DeAndre Jordan, they was hype. They got there. They lost. You know why? Doc Rivers. Okay,
Love
not
City
no, no.
didn't
I
go
take
to
that
the
back.
conference finals.
I
So
take that they're not a better team than what we got now, but it's still the same system, so it's still the same results. Is that better? It's the same. We got more talented players than Lob City had, right? The same results. It's the same coach. It's the system. 12 years in a row, we had one coach, Doc, who's messing up Milwaukee right now. Right now, we got his protege Ty Lue, who is doing the exact same thing. Right. Only thing we did when Paul George left, Ty replaced him with freaking replaced him with Powell. That's the only thing he did. He took Kawhi out. He brought in Harden. It's still the same system. It's still ISO, and it still does not
I'm
work.
sorry, James Harden and Kawhi do not play the same.
No, I'm saying when you no, so you not let yo. I'm clear. I'm trying to clear as best as I can. I said when the system is ISO, the only thing Ty did was take one star out and bring in another star, an ISO player. He took Russ out and brought in Harden. Only thing Ty has been doing is the same thing Doc has been doing. You're focusing on ISO players.
Chris Paul's not an ISO player.
That's why Chris Paul left, right? Didn't he leave? Okay, then.
Chris Paul left because the Clippers were not making progress to get great players.
There you go. There you go. And guess what's happening right now? Kawhi left too, didn't he? Paul George left.
Kawhi.
So which GM are you? Is it the GM said we're gonna be fine? We have all the pieces. When you say that?
Yeah, I can see.
What happened to that?
I can see everything all at one time. It's in
You were
pieces.
saying for like months, oh, we have all the players. I don't know. I've been
Yes,
a
we
Clippers.
do. Yes, we do.
He said they're gonna win the championship.
We do. We is. We. I still believe that.
You say you're not worried
still
about
believe
Dallas,
that.
Thunder, Timberwolves. That's what
I'm
you
not.
said.
No,
You
I
said
stand by
y'all
that.
gonna make the playoffs. Y'all not gonna be in the
I
play.
stand by that. I stand by that. But it's gonna take. It's gonna take Ty being fired by All-Star game. But I stand by everything I said.
JM,
But
but
what
y'all
is
just gave him a 5-year contract, didn't y'all?
It don't
How y'all
matter,
gonna
yo.
fire him?
How many coaches? Like I said, I'm pretend I'm a Laker fan today. How many coaches has LeBron fired who just got coaches? Huh? Y'all think it's impossible?
You said what?
Monty Williams had the contract, got fired a year later. Why is it
Let me
so
ask you a
impossible?
You're
question.
going all
What was
over
the
the
point of y'all
place. I don't
firing
know
Doc?
which.
Doc did way better than him.
He asked me about he
The
said
only difference
Ty
is y'all
just
players
got a
choked.
5-year contract, right? That's what he said. He said, well, Ty got a 5-year contract. He ain't going nowhere. I just showed him precedence. There's a lot of coaches who just got fired right after they got signed.
You know the
So that's
the Suns got a new owner. He don't give a fuck. He don't know shit about basketball.
didn't Boston do the same thing? Didn't
Yeah.
Milwaukee do the same thing? Didn't the Sixers do the same thing? How many
I don't
times
think.
Lakers not did it?
No. What's that guy named? Frank Vogel. Frank Vogel didn't. I think he had a 2-year contract and then he got fired.
Ham had a what? How many?
Ham had
Ham
a
got
4-year
fired after
contract.
1 year.
He been there for 2 years.
There you go.
And
So
then
how many? Monty
Monty
Williams. What about Monty Williams?
Monty
What about
Williams had a
Monty
6-year
Williams?
contract, highest paid coach in the league. He's only there for 1 year,
Right.
but they told him to
There
tank, but
you
they
go.
they, they scapegoated him.
So my point is there is precedence that a contract don't mean nothing.
The question is, is the Clippers willing to spend the money? Because Steve Ballmer, like he be real invested as coach. I don't know what Ty Lue done. Like you is right, they living up that championship that Kyrie and LeBron won them. But
I'm
what it
not
got anything to do with the
hating.
Clippers?
Right. I'm not hating. I'm just saying
They're not
You
gonna
made
reality.
a point,
fire.
JM.
They're
You
not
said, what
gonna
does that have
fire
to
Kylo. They just gave him an extension. So
That
you need to
means
stop.
nothing, Bruce. That means nothing. I just showed you examples of coaches who got
Bruce,
extensions and they got fired.
JM, if y'all fire him, y'all got at least wait another 2-3 years.
No,
Y'all
we
can't fire
don't.
him now.
We ain't gotta fire him. We could demote him. We just demote him. We ain't gotta fire
Demote
him.
him. What?
Demote
You're
him.
gonna put him on the bench and you put one of his assistant coach at the head coach?
Yes, exactly. Well,
Yeah.
that's
Okay.
in the
Yeah, man, that's
contract.
bad.
There's no
Hey,
contract
Deuce,
against
Niggas
that.
let me
trolling,
get
bro.
let me get my guy Deuce in. Let me get Deuce in real quick. What's good, Deuce?
Hey, what's up, fam? What's going
What
on
up,
with y'all,
Deuce?
man? Oh shit, man, over here steaming about these damn losses. Um, my biggest thing, nobody talk about Zubac up and down ass, man. Like, why is this guy still getting pushed around by 6'7", 6'8" guys, man, in the post? Like, this is unbelievable, bro. Like, when we lost to OKC, that was extremely because of Zubac. And then he goes to Houston and just turned it down, bro. He's not even hustling. Is he injured or something? Are they holding an injury report about him?
I could have sworn someone on here said Zubac was a top 5 center.
Bro, he's not playing like that. That was last year. You got to update your resume every time.
Zoo first got to get the ball. Zoo got to get the ball.
No, Zoo got to demand the damn ball. No, he can't walk down the lane, and then stand in the post and then with his arms down and not even just taking up space. Like, Zoo has to demand
How is he gonna
ball.
demand the ball if the guy who has the ball said, "I'm the system, I'm the man"?
The system is throwing lobs and throwing the ball into him. That's
No, the
damn
system is dribble, 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 step back 3. Oh, I'm in trouble.
No, he
Let me
don't play like that
throw
all
the
the
ball to
time. He
Zubac.
doesn't play. That's a narrative, dog. He doesn't play like that, bro. We got
He
Norman
doesn't play like
Powell.
that.
We
All
have
right.
Norman Powell running off pin down. They're clogging the lane up. When they see Norman Powell getting ready to run off his screens, they have the teams have that scouted. But the first option is supposed to go to Zubac in the middle when he's bigger
The
and taller than everybody. But he's
the
getting
the
pushed
per-
off the damn lane. That is the difference between all of our wins and losses. Zubac's play.
the offense is
You can look it
perimeter
up,
based. It's not give the ball to the post. It's perimeter
bro.
based.
It's
So
not
Zubac
really
is
giving the
not gonna
ball
get the
to
ball.
post.
Hey, I've not been a big Zubac fan, but I don't think Zubac is the issue.
Look at the difference between all our wins and all our losses. All our wins, he scored 20 or more. All our losses, he scored 8 points.
And how many attempts he has with the losses?
7 points, 7
But that's
shots, 8
him.
shots.
That's him,
Harden
though.
is a problem.
No, that's
Harden got
Zubac
to
not
go.
demanding the ball, not getting strong not posting up strong, not fighting for position. He letting little guys push him around,
Why
bro.
will I put us from if you're not
Man,
giving me the ball?
They
yeah,
do pass him the ball. Look at the difference
Zoo
in
is
the
the man
wins.
before Harden got there. Harden don't make Zoo. Zoo been the
Yes,
man
he
before
did.
Harden got there. Zoo didn't make
Zoo,
Harden did not make Zoo. Don't get it twisted.
yes, Harden did.
Harden is the
Harden is
reason. No,
no,
Harden is the problem. Don't blame my team. Zoo been the
no.
man before Harden. Zoo been the longest keeper.
Harden passes the ball
It's
first.
Harden.
That's why he
It's
had. That's why he
Harden.
had so many turnovers. And he
Hey,
had
the
so many. He's
Harden.
averaging so many assists. Harden's
The
a
Because
team,
Harden
the
faster
team,
player
system.
than
the team is just soft, man. The team is
Nah,
soft. That's
no.
it.
Harden's got to
The
Zubac.
go.
team is soft.
Harden
I
gonna
don't
be
think Chris
gone.
Dunn is soft. I don't think Terrence Mann is soft. I don't think Amir Coffey's soft.
Are they
He ain't
showing
trying to
it? They're
play
not
here
soft.
soft.
Are
No,
they
they're
showing they're
they're
not
playing
soft?
defense. They're playing defense, man. Houston hit 43s
All
in
right.
2 games. Okay, bro. Shake your hand to them. But you got to do something about that on offense. You got to slow it down. You got to punch him in the middle. Zubac is turning down his fade, dog. We can't win. The difference in the wins and losses, bro, has been Zubac's production.
Rockets punked the Clippers, and and the Clippers took it.
Rockets hit 43. You fucking punk us.
All right. They didn't
Guys
punk.
are hot, you know what I mean? Guys are hot. They're gonna make shots or whatever. These guys hit 43s. Look at the stats in 2 games.
Man, Rockets beat us with a bunch of kids. That's reality.
Rockets beat us with a bunch
Ty,
of threes.
Ty got out coached. That's
No,
reality. I
Rockets hit
said
it with a.
does
These guys
not
are hot.
work.
These guys are
We
hot.
got
You know
beat
what I
by
mean?
a bunch of kids, fam. We got beat by a bunch of kids.
When we put our kids in, start playing a little more fire. Them threes wasn't so open. We got back in the game.
Yeah,
We
Oh,
got
so
back
so
in
you're
the
and
saying
game
we,
playing
yesterday
with
in the
more
third
fire,
so
quarter.
that's
so
Ty
doesn't
Lue,
mean
right?
that you're
That's
not
Ty
soft.
Lue, ain't it? That's Ty Lue, ain't it? So that's Ty Lue. It go right back to the coach. We put our kids in and we stuck with the kids, right? But what Ty Lue do? Fuck it up, go away from our big man, go small. What the
So
crap is
The
that?
big man, the
was
big man
Tyloo the
has to
coach
demand the
when
ball, bro.
the team was 6-4? Jam,
And I
and
said it then.
You were
Yo,
celebrating like you won the
no,
championship.
I was not celebrating. It's on record.
Are you
You can
sure?
pull up. I said that even our wins looked terrible. We won, but it looked at we relied too much on ISO. I said even with our win, even though we
No,
won,
our defense
we
was
won.
winning those games. Our
Yeah,
defense
and
was
plus we had
our
defense.
defense
But
was winning
guess
those
what?
games, and our
Yeah,
rebounding. Terrence
yes,
Mann
it
playing
was.
defense.
He
Zubac
he
was being
right.
a dominant force in the middle part. Those are
Yep,
winning those damn games.
that's how we won them games.
It's
Hey,
predicated on Zubac
hold
though.
on. We got let me get Richie Rich on. Here's a new one. What's good, Rich? Rich.
Yep. Oh, I'm in now?
Yeah, you win. What's good?
Oh.
Welcome to the show.
Yo, I don't think it's Tylu's fault at all. Bruh ain't got nothing he could do. Like, he got to play what he got. Harden got to force anything he got. Like, who is Harden going to depend on other than Norman Powell? Because it's the only one who won a chip or even got that far. Zubac is okay. No player is worried about him at all. The Blazers game should have showed you that. Every center that we done played against don't even care. They leave him open. Amir Coffey is getting 15 points being left wide open. No one care about bro either. Terrence Mann choosing to pass up shots, and you know that your team need offense. You've been here for 6 years with 2 All-Star Hall of Fame players, and then Harden and Westbrook on your team, and you have yet to get any assertiveness or any improvement or nothing. And this year, you're even worse than you've ever been. Yeah, nah, bro. We got to trade. We got to trade DJJ. We need to apologize to Paul George. That nigga damn near had a perfect game for us, bro. And nah, bro. He played his best game this year in the Intuit. I guarantee you that. You go look at Paul George stat. He played the best game at the Intuit, and he was trash
Man, he
after
just
that.
had
That man should
33
have
the other
never.
night, man.
He should have
He
never,
had 33 the other night. He didn't have 33 in the Intuit.
bruh. He had
Wait,
he had a perfect game in the Intuit. He had a
so you
perfect game in
defending
the
Ty
Intuit.
Lue then? So you defending Ty Lue then?
I said, what is he supposed to do? Can you let me know who you play? Remove 28 and 8 off of our scoreboard and let me know who you throw in there.
Bones Highland, Jordan
Yeah.
Miller.
Oh, with Bones Highland, with what playmaking and defense? Bones Highland can
What you
barely
mean
do
what
anything.
playmaking?
I've seen him all
Bones
year.
Highland,
He ain't barely doing anything, bro. I would keep him on the bench
when
too.
Bones Highland's getting the games, he putting up points and he's showing he can score the damn
How many
basketball.
points has he put up this year?
Bro, he's playing like 3 minutes a fucking game. He didn't miss like 10 damn games.
Right. And when he comes in during garbage time, what happens?
And he puts up points.
What happens? Just
He
let me
active.
know.
He
You
gets
said he puts
steals.
up points. He scores. Yep. And then what also happens? Be
He
complete.
gets steals. I've
He
seen
got
2
6
games.
points in 5 minutes and how many turnovers?
I've seen Bones Highland come in here and get
6
steals.
points in 5 minutes, and in that 5 minutes, how many turnovers did Bones have?
I don't know. I don't remember him turning the ball over.
I know. No one ever remembers the negative about the people they like. They only pick what they
I don't
like.
remember Bones
They only pick what they like. Hey, yo, I only support Harden because he grew up here, and I know that he gotta have 5 turnovers. And we all knew when Harden came on this team, bro. We all knew, hey, bro, we had 2 16-game win streaks, bro. This year, you knew our team was corny when they decided, hey, bro, you're gonna give Terrence Mann $11 million when Paul George asked for 7, and then you go get Derrick Jones Jr. Yeah, that's petty, bro. That's called Lawrence Frank being petty.
And
You didn't even care about talent, my nigga. You didn't care about talent whatsoever, bro.
How
You
to
didn't care
get
about
36
talent whatsoever.
million though, right? How to get 36 million a year, and this is last year on his contract. I
And Harden
guarantee
took a
you,
cut
Harden gonna be
to
off
stay
the
on this
team.
team, to stay for his house,
He's not
to
gonna be
stay in
on
his
the
home.
team. He only got
Westbrook
one
was cool with
contract.
taking $4 million to sit on this team. Terrence
Yep,
Mann is
and
getting
Harden got
11.
36
Mind you,
million.
Terrence Mann is getting 11. Derrick Jones
And
Jr. is
Harden,
getting
That's
26.
the market,
That's
though.
how much
That's the
money? That's
market.
what,
That's
37
the market.
million?
You guys get like Herb Jones and shit and give
Harden
him
get
50 million.
36
Nah, bro.
million
That's the
All we
dollars.
market of
got
the
for
damn
Paul
game,
George,
bro.
all we got for
That's the
Paul
market.
George was keep
That's the
Terrence
market.
Mann, and we got Derrick Jones Jr. Dunn came from a Westbrook trade, and we picked up Mo Bamba on his own. We already had cap space. We kept Zoo. We didn't need to keep Terrence Mann, bro, and go get Derrick Jones Jr. We could have let them niggas stay on the wayside.
Damn, that's a point that I was thinking too. Like, I
Why,
don't know
if Paul George just
why
had
they
an
pick up
amazing
Chris
season,
Dunn.
why are we giving
Why they
Terrence
pick up Chris Dunn and all these niggas if you already had Terrence Mann? I didn't understand that.
Terrence Mann is getting 8 points in 30 minutes. This year, he's shooting, what, 31% from the field, 25%. He's getting, what, 25-plus minutes on the court, and he's like a negative. Yesterday was the first game he was +1, and that's because he got like 2 stops.
So who
We
fault
got to
is
stop
that?
playing with bro. We got to stop. Bro came in the league with Luka and all kinds of people, bro. 3 years ago, the GM said he was going to be one of the breakout players. Terrence Mann talked crazy, said, oh, y'all ain't want to draft me. I'm the 47th pick. We laughing at Bronny, and Bronny doing more than Terrence Mann in 9 minutes, bro.
So
Amir
who fault
Coffey
is
is
that?
garbage, and he's doing
This
more.
guy
He's
out of
averaging
control, bro.
Wow,
14
Bronny's
points,
better
bro.
than Terrence Mann.
Bruh,
Wow.
Yeah,
bruh,
right
This
now
guy's
this
out
year,
of control, bro.
absolutely.
what?
Absolutely.
I
Yes.
mean, this nigga
Yes.
smoking
What?
dick.
Yes.
Bronny better
Yes,
Somebody
than
call
yes,
Congress.
absolutely
Somebody
this
call
year.
Congress.
If you're
You
28
lucky.
years old and everybody knows that your team needs offense and it's your turn to get 30 minutes and Paul George is gone and you say it's not my job, I don't have to score. What the fuck?
I said
Whose
that,
job
and
is
You
that?
gotta
somebody
Who
go.
told
told me
him
the
You
that?
other
gotta
time
go,
that
So who
bro.
that's
told
You
not
him
gonna
gotta
that?
work.
go,
Who
buddy.
told
You
him?
can
Who told
defend,
him
Who,
that?
shoot,
You
play
think
point.
that's
You
who
a
can
good
do
told
it
him
all.
idea?
You
that?
don't want to do
Who
none of it.
told
You
him
You
pass
that?
you
a
think
free
that's a
Who
open
good
told
shot.
idea?
him?
You played against Paul George, gave us free nothing but turnovers
Who
that day.
told him that though? Who told him that? Who told
Bro,
him his
Terrence
job?
Mann being on this, Lawrence Frank.
Who
Lawrence
told him that?
motherfucking Frank
No,
told
it's
him he was
Ty
worth
Lue.
$11
You
million
defending
every
Ty
Get the
year.
fuck
Lue.
out of here.
That is
You
Stop
wild.
defending Ty
calling no
Lue,
shots.
man.
I
You
don't care. I
defending
would
Ty
never, hey,
Lue.
bro, all of y'all never wake up and beat Terrence Mann. Never wake up every day that you get up. Make sure you watch a clip from bro every post game and go, damn, bro.
What is this
If
guy
my
talking
homies had
about?
told me that and we all trying to stack a million, I should be out of here, bro. We trying to win a chip or even make the fucking play. And Terrence Mann said, it's not my job to
You say
score.
a lot of good things, but Bronny is
That's
not better
cool,
than
bro.
Terrence
I'll
Mann.
be
Bronny is not
realistic.
good,
I'm not
bro.
going
No.
to sit here and say get rid of Harden. Can you go through all of our games and remove
No, we
20
get
points
rid of
off that
Harden.
scoreboard?
No,
So you
get rid
discrediting
of
what
Harden.
Terrence Mann did for the
Remove
No,
Clippers?
20 points
the
off that
11 assists.
scoreboard,
Hey, he
bro.
The
trolling.
Take
11 the
take
11
at
He
least
assists
trolling.
6
is
of
more
them
important
assists
than
away from
Somebody
Bronny.
call
Zoo.
Congress.
And how many points Zoo got?
We
Take
got
6 of them
Jordan
assists away
Miller,
from Zoo. And
fam.
how
We
many
got
points he got?
Jordan Miller. We got Jordan Miller erase all
Yep,
the
yep.
Harden points.
A rookie, a rookie,
Get rid
a
of
rookie,
Harden.
bro. They got
Get rid
Ryan
of
Dunn on the
Harden
Suns.
and Kyrie.
They got Ryan
Get rid
Dunn on
of
the Suns.
Harden
We
Ryan
about to
and
Sun
get
can
cooked
play
by
Kyrie.
decent.
Keontae George.
And let's talk one at
Keontae
a
George
time,
about to
bro. Let's
cook.
talk one at a time.
Keontae George about to cook. Ryan Dunn cooked us, bro. Why are we still bragging about Terrence Mann?
This guy's out of control,
Every
bro.
rookie is way better than this man, bro. 8 points is crazy, and we laugh at
Who,
Bronny.
who, who,
Bronny
who
getting
holding?
9 minutes with 4
No,
points.
who holding him back? Who holding
Bronny
him
getting
back?
9 minutes, 4 points, bro.
Who
Terrence
holding
Mann,
him
30
back?
minutes, 8
Who's
points.
holding
I
him
don't
back?
understand what we talking about here.
Yeah, you defended
Terrence
Ty
Mann is a
Lue. Of
player
course
out
you're
of
not
Who's
holding
defending
him
Ty
back.
Lue,
that
bro?
team,
Hey,
bro.
bro, Terrence Mann got to go. If he was gone and DJJ was not on this team, that'd be 30 million we can go use somewhere. Why did we go sign an injured Mo Bamba? Who does that?
Wait, don't y'all still
This
got
guy,
PJ Tucker? Why don't y'all play him?
Why don't we play PJ Tucker? And the man said, I want to play. Crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy.
See,
Because
who
Crazy.
you
he
gonna play
We
trolling.
over?
let
that's
Terrence
why
Mann
people
get
are not gonna
30
win.
minutes,
What
and
he
there's
say?
a man that want to
Tucker
play
not an ISO
basketball right
player.
now that knows
Don't
how
pay
to
attention
win
to
it.
Tucker
him.
not an ISO
He
player. That's
trolling.
why. Tucker not an ISO player.
This guy
Man
is
not
a
an ISO player. That's
this
why
guy is a
Ty don't
young
play
gem.
him. Because they don't
He's
fit
a
into
young gem,
Ty's
man.
system.
Tucker's gone, man. Tucker's about to be gone. So
Yeah,
that's
Trent
not.
And that's
Tucker's
sad,
gone.
bro. And
Tucker's
that's
done,
sad.
But
I'd
man.
rather
you,
have
you
Tucker.
gotta
Hey,
I'd
y'all
rather
paid
compare
have
Tucker
Ty
Tucker
$31
Lue.
million,
fucking it up than Terrence
Bruce.
Mann sitting in there holding the ball and get a
Yo, I'm
wide
a
open three and
Laker fan.
pass it. I'd rather
And
that.
block
I'm a
and
pretend
blocking
I'm a
and
Laker
blocking
fan
game winning
today.
Hey,
shots.
Ty
Bruce
got
always
to
money.
go.
Hey,
He's
bro, I
blocking
was
game
still
winning
Ty
knowing
shots.
that
and
the
Harden.
Blazers wasn't scared of us
Ty
at all.
and
How
Harden
that
gotta
feel?
go.
That's crazy.
Y'all lost to the Blazers, huh?
Badly. Zoo got cooked. Hey, name a matchup Zubac won this year. Name
What
one
are you talking
matchup
about?
Zubac won this
He
year.
beat the
Drew
Warriors.
beat the
No, he
shit
No,
didn't.
out of
name a
Wemby.
matchup he won. Not a game.
Wemby.
The matchup he
Wemby.
won. Name the center
Wemby.
he cooked this year.
He locked
Wemby.
up
He
Wimby.
beat
He did
Wemby.
not
Nigga, he
beat
beat
Wimby, bro.
Wemby.
Wimby
Yes,
chose to
he
shoot from
did.
half court all
Yes,
game
he
because he didn't
did.
care. Hey,
He
yo.
did beat
Hey,
Wemby.
hey,
You
bro,
not
we
no
really
Clipper
about to make
fan,
shit up.
man. You ain't no Clipper fan. He beat Wemby,
He
man.
Drew
trolling.
did not beat no Wimby, bro. Wimby chose to shoot and he missed 8 of
Again,
16 threes.
that's
Hey, bruh,
Wemby's fault.
bruh,
That's
bruh. Zoo
Wemby's
was not
fault.
guarding that man, bruh.
Dude was
We
got
not doing this.
dude got poster dunks on Wemby. What are you talking about?
Bro,
Yeah.
bruh, yeah, like two. Like, get out of here with that. And
This
Wimby
dude don't watch. You don't
Wimby
watch the
blocked Zoo
game.
5 times in a row at the first quarter. Why are we doing that?
You don't
It's
watch the
all right.
game.
He kept
What are we
fighting though.
doing?
You
Zoo
don't watch
kept
the game.
fighting. You the top. You don't watch us. You
Hey,
like I
I
let
don't
me
said,
go
watch
you
the
to
games,
defending
bro.
Ty
let me
That's
go to
Lue.
E real
crazy.
You
quick. Hold on, let me
defending
go to E
Ty
real quick.
Lue.
Hold on, Jam, calm down. Let me go to E real
My
quick.
fault. My fault. My fault.
Look,
My fault.
what's good, E?
What's good with you? What's up with it, BJ? Salute to everybody on the panel.
Salute, bro.
What
you got?
What's up?
What? Shit, what was the topic real quick?
The Clippers in they position right now. What's going on?
Oh, yeah. The Clippers early. The Clippers I still feel that they're gonna be all right. They just gotta tweak some stuff, bro. I mean, I know it's these guys make a lot of money. They're professionals, but at the end of the day, you're not a professional if you can't, if the coach can't come to you or the organization can't come to you and say, look, I know you are who you are, and I know what you have done in this league, but it's a point in time where Father Time takes over, and you're not the same player. So for me, James Harden, the Clippers are going to have to scale back on James Harden and let the youngsters go. If the Clippers let the youngsters gain early experience right now and learn how to play in situational basketball, it's going to only help the Clippers down the road. You know what I'm saying? When they get, if they're fighting for a play-in or if they get into the playoffs, like, you know what I'm saying? They'll already be comfortable, you know what I'm saying, with taking certain shots when the clock is running down and being put in a position where they're asked to do a little bit more. That has to start right now while you're working through injuries and trying to figure out lineups and everything. You can't just say, okay, James Harden, go out there and just be James Harden, because James Harden clearly can't be the James Harden everybody really wants him to be. And he can't be the James Harden that he wants himself to be. And we know that he's never really been a great defender. He started off as a really good defender, but then once he got paid and they said, okay, we're going to make you one of the faces of the league, then like all the great players around the league, sometimes, hey, your defense is going to take a back seat to your offense and, you know what I'm saying, your superstardom. So they're going to have to come to James Harden and say, James Harden, look, we're going to have to go with the younger guys. KPJ is young. He's a better defender. And guess what? That doesn't mean that you can't be an asset and you can't help us win. But as far as you being a primary ball handler, I don't think that's conducive, and I don't think that's going to help the Clippers get to where they need to be. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that, like we're starting to see around the league, when you move the ball and when you play off of each other how you're supposed to play, unless you are Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant and the rest of those guys who got that, Kawhi Leonard, who got the capability to say, give me the rock and move out the way, bro, ball movement, body movement, bro, like motion, movement, and IQ. That's really all it is. So they can really do it by committee. They got guys who can go get you 15 a game. They got about five players that can go get 15 easy right now. Think about that. Like, you know what I'm saying? 5 players can go get you 15. That's almost down there 80-some points, bro. Like, you feel me? So, and then you got Big Zoo, and like every other game, they want to give him the ball, then they stop getting the ball, and they want to give him the ball. It's just like, bro, Zubac is going to lose confidence like that. Like, you feel me? He started off the season great. You can't treat Zubac like he's just some other guy. Zubac is a valuable piece, you know what I'm saying, to what the Clippers are trying to do. He's been there for a long time. So they're going to have to really they're going to have to value that, bro. Like, I just feel like James Harden is the common denominator in this whole thing, bro. Like, you feel me? Because him and Norman Powell aren't really great defenders, like I've been telling everybody. And it's only a matter of time before Norman Powell not shooting lights out the way he's been shooting lights out. So if he's not going to give you great defense, which we know he's not, and he's not going to be a guy that can be an option number 1, Norman Powell is a good option number 2. But your option number 1 got to be really, really good too, because they have to play off of each other. And James Harden isn't that option number 1. And I don't feel that Zubac is the option number 1. They have to, the whole team has to be the option number 1, meaning that they have to spread the ball around evenly. Everybody got to touch it. Everybody got to get looks. You can't just say one player take us to the promised land. That player is injured right now. So you got to do it by committee, bro. Strength in numbers. It works. It's basketball, bro. It's a team sport. Strength in number works. You got more than enough capable bodies to where you can get yourself in the top 5 seed, which I still think that they can. So we'll see what happens, though. But that's how I feel about it.
Great take, young man. Great take.
Appreciate you. I'm older than you, by the way, bro.
Wait,
Well, I just say that.
Zubac got to turn
Great
up.
take.
In my opinion,
so you got the
Zubac gotta
Clippers
turn
being
up.
better than the Warriors. Okay.
Who said that? I said top 5. The Warriors top 3. I said this in the summer, bro, before the season started.
I don't think they're gonna be, they're not better than the Grizzlies or the Rockets. I'm sorry.
Well, the Rockets, I said the Rockets would be top 6. Go back and read all my tests. They off team, not a play off. That's
And
number 6. No, Pelicans, they're not going to do anything. They need to rebuild because Zion is not it. I'm telling you, he's not.
What about the Lakers?
But you said what? The Lakers trash. It's only the Lakers ain't gonna be able to win on the road. The Lakers are getting by because of the NBA needs them to get by right now. But once this shit start really setting in, bro, the Lakers gonna start folding. Watch.
Yeah, I agree with you. Lakers got the West on their side. Lakers got the
The Lakers
NBA
got the
on
lead
their
with them.
side.
The Lakers
They
good with
got
them.
the league on their
They ain't shit
side.
without the referees. And that
You
PED
said what?
motherfucker.
Huh?
So the Lakers ain't shit without the referees, and they got that PED having motherfucker.
Yeah, your AM.
Elisa, you
You
breaking
the
up, brother?
FM.
Hey, Lakers only going as far as LeBron gonna go. They don't even depend on AD, Austin Reeves, D'Lo.
I
Lakers are only
disagree.
going to go as
LeBron is a
far
role
as
player.
LeBron
What?
goes. That's
LeBron
it.
is a role player, bro. I disagree with you,
Yeah,
JM.
If the
yeah,
Lakers, if
I
the
know,
Lakers
I know
depend on
LeBron is
LeBron, they're
terrible.
in trouble.
I said
If the Lakers
no.
depend
I
on
say
LeBron,
what I mean
At this
is
point in his career, he's
LeBron
not
is
a number two.
terrible.
He's a role
Yeah,
player.
but LeBron is
Ben would
not
say
a LeBron has the best. LeBron has the highest rating of plus minus ratings in NBA history. He up to 2 minus points every time he touched the floor. They lose points, but he is still
what are you
LeBron.
talking
you're
about?
lying, bro, because he played no defense.
Lakers still gonna make it. Hey, Google it. Y'all don't be
Bro, he
talking
ain't having to
nonsense.
wear plus minus. What are you talking about? He be
Yeah,
putting up
You
he
were
has
all
saying
year.
Google it
the
when the Clippers were 6-4. Your
yeah.
Google is not
And
working.
my point, like I said, I'm pretending I'm a Laker fan today, and I want the coach fired. That's my whole point.
He can't get on fire. He have a 5-year contract.
Hey, no, it don't matter. Hey, Ham got fired. Monty got fired. The coach from Boston got fired. Ty could get fired. Period. Don't hold us to that. How come we the only team we can't look at our coach?
Y'all
Why
have
is
a
that?
fire him.
All of a
Hey,
sudden, you are under firing Ty Lue, but you were
yes,
fine last week.
I am literally consecutively been saying this on this podcast since BJ started this
Consecutively.
podcast. I consecutively fired Ty Lue. And everybody kept saying, oh no, Ty untouchable. Oh really? We done had 5 other teams, Bucks, everybody, who fired their coach after 1 year. But we stuck with this motherfucker. Excuse my language. How is that possible? There's a lot of cuss sports fans
What
on
I don't
here.
understand is you said the Clippers were fine.
I said we had a good roster on paper.
And
We
the
got
Clippers were
You
we
said
fine.
y'all going to
Don't
win this
worry
championship.
about it.
You
You're
said
not
y'all
a
got to finish
Clippers
around
fan.
with.
I've been a
The
Clippers
Clippers
fan
are
way
fine. The
before last
Clippers
season.
are fine.
I still say I'm consistent. I'm still saying it again. With the team we got, we'll be in the playoffs without Kawhi. I've been saying that. Our problem is the coach.
You said
I've
Kawhi should
been
be on the
saying that.
bench, and we don't really
Kawhi,
need
yeah,
Kawhi.
and Kawhi
You
didn't
said
come
that.
off the bench. So what's your point? So I've been saying the same thing. So what's your point?
My
I've
point
been
is,
consistently saying the same thing.
okay, you're saying the same thing? You sure?
Yes, I'm
I'm watching the
positive.
Clippers right now. Let me see what happened with y'all.
Our team is good. We could get to the playoffs. Our problem is the coach. And if you think Kawhi coming back gonna fix all our problems, that is what they call delusional.
It's funny you saying delusional, but okay.
Yeah, everybody else been saying it. I might as well start saying it too. It's a new word I learned.
Ooh. Hey, BJ, you forgot to mention Alpi. Alpi, nice. He their best player on their team. I'm watching y'all right now, JM and Bruce. Okay, that's a good shot by Harden. Let me see.
Man,
Harden has
Zubac,
5 turnovers.
Zubac got to tighten
Harden
up.
has the highest
Oh, that's
average of turnovers in the league.
how does
Harden
he
needs to
pause?
go. Harden has the highest turnover average in the league this season right now. Harden needs to go. Him and his system. Him and Ty Lue. Like I said, I'm
I'm
pretend I'm a
sorry. I'm
Lakers fan.
sorry, man.
I'm
I'm
gonna
sorry.
pretend I'm a
The
Lakers
difference
fan.
in the
I'm gonna
game,
pretend I'm a
the
Lakers
difference in
fan.
the game,
I'm
bro,
gonna
is Zubac.
pretend I got the same power LeBron got. LeBron not fired 4 coaches. So how come I can't fire 1 coach? What's wrong with that? I don't understand.
Zubac got to
Why are
turn
we
up, bro.
cracking with
Because
this dude?
you don't
Why
have
are we? It's
LeBron
not.
on the team. I don't have a reason to fire you. I just gave him a 5-year contract.
No, but hey, we got to develop the same method he got. See, he was brilliant. He was brilliant with that. So why can't we adapt the same fucking method? Excuse my French. Why can't we do it? Why is it a problem when we question our coach? But LeBron could do it. So today, I'm gonna pretend I'm a Laker fan and I want our coach fired. I'm gonna pretend I'm LeBron today. I
Hey,
want
before you do
Tyreek
that,
fired.
JM. Hey, JM, before you do that, let me go to the next guy, Robert, real quick. I'm gonna let you get back to that. What's good, Rob?
Salute, BJ.
What you got? What you got?
Man, oh man, Harden can put up points, man, but he can't play no damn defense, and it seems like every team is picking on him. It seems like every team is picking on him. They're like, "Hey, you got Harden right there, go at him." So he can put up 20 points, but guess what? The person that's
Bro,
he guarded is gonna
Harden
also have
shooting
20 points.
two steals a game. What are you talking about?
But he
What are
ain't
you
playing no
talking about?
defense, bro. He can
Man,
ran past.
Harden looking good in the first
man,
quarter. I'm watching y'all right now.
Yeah, first quarter, he
man.
always look good in the first quarter. But what about the fourth?
You do in these narratives, man. You guys gotta start watching the games, bro. Look at
What?
the narratives, man. These narratives suck.
Hey,
Don't let the
hey,
media
I didn't know y'all
program you.
played Kai Jones. I thought he'd be on y'all
Hold
bench.
on, hold on, hold on. You gotta let him finish. Let him finish, and I'm gonna let y'all get. Go ahead, Rob.
Yeah, I was saying, man. You got. Oh yeah. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, and I hear you, but man, I can't. I don't like that he doesn't play defense and he just watches. I mean, yes, he got 2 steals, man, but I'm. It's seeming like we're losing a lot of these games because in the fourth quarter he just loses his whatever. I don't know. He's like he forgets to play basketball sometimes, and you know I'm liking that Ty Lue is bringing out these young guys, man, and I can kind of see that Ty Lue's starting to not put up with Harden shit. And also, I just want to say, man, I don't know, like it feels like Terrence Mann and James Harden, they don't have no chemistry when they're on the court together. Like it just doesn't seem like they. I don't know what's going on between them two, but when Terrence Mann is on the court with other like what's his name, Chris Dunn, they have rapport. But whenever he's on the court with Harden, I don't know what's going on, man. He like shrinks. He doesn't want to do anything, and then Harden's yelling at him and shit. I don't know what's going on between them two, but he just seems like there's no chemistry between them.
There's no
But
chemistry
This is the guy.
between. There's
This is the
no.
guy you
There's
don't
no
watch the game.
chemistry between him with Harden and none of the team. Kawhi
mm,
don't like him. Only person like Harden is Ty Lue. Because Ty Lue
Bro,
picked another ISO player.
Harden leads the
and
league in
another thing I
assists.
like to say is that
What are you talking
when they're on the
about?
bench, all I see when Harden's yelling at teammates, they're sitting there, they're taking it. But when they start to yell at Harden, he just be like, "Oh, whatever." He looks away. He don't even want to hear what they gotta say.
Right, right. That's a good
So
observation.
Yeah,
but anyways, my bad, guys. You guys can carry on. I just had to say that a little bit.
I just want to add that in what you said. You made a good point. The truth is, nobody like Harden. Harden think it's this. Harden came in thinking
Man,
this was his
that's not the
team.
fucking truth,
Ty,
man.
Ty
That's
Lue,
crazy,
Ty
bro.
Lue gave Harden
Ty,
a pass. Ty
listen,
Lue
bro.
gave Harden a pass to run the system. That was Ty Lue made Harden the leader. That shit is fucking up our team. And what you're witnessing right now is actually mutiny. Ty Lue lost the locker room. Harden lost his teammates. That's what you're
Mm-hmm.
witnessing. We're not playing together. That young man was right. There is no, there's a problem going on. Ty Lue and his ISO bringing another ISO player, and the whole team like getting fucked. So if you a player, you an NBA, and you watching your coach give everything to this one dude who is messing everything up, what you gonna feel? That's how
Doc
PG felt.
Rivers. Doc Rivers
That's
3.0.
yeah, you right. It came from Doc Rivers. That's how PG felt. You not bringing this dude. He's a solo ISO player. So that's why PG left. That's why Harden and Ty Lue has been fucking up our whole team since Doc was the coach. Messed up our
BJ,
whole team.
BJ, come on, dog. You gotta interject this shit, dog. What the fuck? Ty Lue, he's been passing the ball ever since he's been. How the fuck is he an ISO player? Like, what the hell is
He's an
Who?
going on
ISO. What
around here,
is
dog?
Harden?
Who
What
you
is
talking about?
Harden?
James Harden?
What is Harden? He's not an ISO
Yeah,
player. He's an ISO player.
James
He's an
Harden's not
Okay,
an
so
ISO
ISO
player.
player with us,
what's
bro.
your
He's an ISO
rebuttal?
player.
What's your rebuttal on that? You feel like James Harden is still an asset to the team, to the
He's,
Who?
Clippers?
he's averaging
Yeah.
10 plus
What has
assists. He
he
can't be an
won?
ISO player
Hold
if he
the
Hold on,
answer.
averaging.
hold on,
Yeah,
Jam.
yeah, I
Hold on.
want to hear what he
Jam,
say.
let
I
me.
want to hear what he
I
say.
want to hear
Yeah.
what he got to
My
say. That's
fault.
why.
My fault. My fault. Hey,
No,
my
you
fault.
good,
My
man. You
Okay,
fault.
good.
so
You good.
so if he averaging 10 plus assists, how's he damn ISO player?
Okay. But hey, what I'm saying is that sometimes the numbers can look deceiving. Just because you got 10
No,
assists,
no, you
don't
guys'
mean that they
narrative is
were
looking deceiving.
impactful. It don't. No, it
He
just don't
passed
mean
the
that the
ball,
assists were impactful. It
and that's
just
his
mean that.
biggest thing. He's
Uh,
running out of gas. That's his biggest problem. He's running out of
right.
gas.
So how would you
That's
use
his,
James Harden if you was a coach?
I'll keep him the same. I'll probably shorten his middle. I'll probably shorten his second and third quarter minutes
Mm.
Okay. Okay.
for he's
Uh,
more fresh for the
do
fourth.
you? But do you still like him in that ball handling role where he has to
Yes,
dominate the
yes.
basketball?
I
Okay.
don't think he has a dominant basketball. I think he's probably the best ball handler out there when he runs those lineups, and he does always
Okay.
does the right decision with the ball. When James Harden does the dribble, step back, it's always at the end of the shot clock. He's not
Okay.
walking down there in 20 seconds and dribbling between his legs. He's trying to pass the ball to Zubac. We got Norm coming off the pin down. We got things going on. Finding Terrence Mann open in the corner, and he chooses not to
Okay.
shoot it or pump and drive. James Harden is not
How's
just standing with the ball. He's
how's
passing the
James
ball,
Harden's
bro.
turnovers this year? How many
They're
turnovers
high.
is he averaging?
They're high because he's passing.
They're high because he's passing the ball.
Yeah. Oh, he out there getting
Okay.
rich.
Yeah,
That's what you see?
yeah. He has a lot of plays to where they're dead, where they're live ball turnovers, which leads to transition buckets. Those are the worst
So,
turnovers
so
you can have in a basketball game. Are live ball
they are. So,
turnovers.
but James, but how is those turnovers happening? He's just out there getting his pocket picked.
Yes,
Hey,
he's
hey,
forcing a lot of stuff, and
Yeah.
he's making bad
Oh
reads.
shit.
Some of those he's making
Oh
bad reads where he's telegraphing a lot of his passes, and they're just loading up on one side, waiting for him to throw that pass,
no, they're
and they're
loading
just
up on
shooting
his
the
passes
passing
because he
lane.
passed first. They're loading up on
Huh?
his passes because he passed. They're loading up on his passes because he passed first.
Because
mm,
he's passed
They're not.
first.
okay.
Yeah, James
So if
Harden
he's
passed first
pass first, then why is he turning the ball over if he's a pass first player? I don't get it.
because he's trying to pass. That's why. He's not
Hey,
out there getting
J,
bit, bro.
JM,
Okay.
what you
All
think
right.
of Harden's foul baiting? What do you think of his foul baiting?
And they're not giving him them fouls anymore.
And
Honestly,
that's the thing. I've been seeing him.
That's
Yeah,
the
that's
problem
fair.
though, dudes. Like
So if he's not getting those fouls anymore, what kind of player is he? He's not effective. No impact, in my opinion. That's just my opinion, though.
a 20 and 10 guy is not impacting at
And
all.
y'all losing, and he averaging about 7 turnovers a game.
We were
So
winning. We were winning. We were losing.
yeah,
We were
less is
winning. We were
more.
losing.
Less is more.
Okay.
Less is more. You're
Okay.
right. When Norman Powell was playing well and Zubac was playing well, they're not playing well anymore.
Ding,
So,
ding, ding. Ding, ding, ding. Zubac. Zubac turning down fade. He got to turn up. That's what's going on.
That's true.
well,
That's
you
true.
gotta
That's
get the
true.
ball.
hold on,
You gotta
let
get
me
the
hold
ball
on.
to turn up, though. So.
Hold on, let me go to Hanover real quick. I got another person, and then y'all can get back to it. What's good, Hanover?
Hey, what's up, BJ? Yeah, man, salute. I just had a question, y'all. I get on here every once in a while and stuff to kind of keep up, see what's going on with the Clippers, and I was a fan of Kawhi and stuff when he was with the Spurs. But I figured some of y'all would know best. I was looking to see if I could go up there and check out the Intuit Dome because it looked really good last time I saw it when they went when the Spurs went over there. But what would you say like the best way to get tickets? Right now I'm just looking on Ticketmaster, but I don't know if there's any like groups online or something like that, like people that hold tickets up there or anything like that.
I'll drop some in the chat, and you just click the link, and you can go that route.
All right, man. Yeah.
All right.
Thanks, BJ. Yeah, I
Yeah.
appreciate it. But no, yeah, clip to be honest, they look good. You know, I was watching them the last time they played the Spurs. I was thinking like, man, I wish we had this roster with our guy Wemby. We'd be a playoff team for sure. You know that all them dudes are really good shooters and everything. You guys got everything. I know. BJ's gone on here like, yeah, just missing Kawhi is wait for him to get back and we're good. But yeah, it looks like this all that roster is strong.
Hey, drop your email in the private chat, man, so I can send you something.
All right, appreciate it, DJ. Thanks. I'll be off here in a bit,
All right.
but I'll be listening.
All right, peace.
Let me know when I can go.
Go ahead, bro.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, go ahead, T Swift.
What's up? What's up?
Here we go.
Now, y'all can hear me?
Yes, nigga, go
Bro,
ahead.
why you keep saying, can we hear you, bro?
All right. Look, check this out. Y'all going to make the playoffs, right? Y'all going to be a middle pack team, but I don't see y'all being a top 6 seed. You feel me? Y'all have a lot to prove on. Y'all banking on an injury-prone Kawhi Leonard who was past his prime. Now, y'all did got better defensively. I will give y'all that. But what JM was saying, that isolation stuff is not working. Y'all don't utilize Zubac right. You feel me? Y'all gotta feed Zubac more. You feel me? And also, what I was gonna say, y'all gotta get better. Like far as the Clippers being a contender, they're not a contender. The Clippers, they got a lot of areas that they need to improve on. You feel me? Like I'm not saying y'all trash, but y'all far from being a contender. Y'all gonna make the playoffs. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gonna be a middle pack, maybe a 6 to 8 seed, maybe 7. Who knows? But the West is different 1 through 10. So somebody that made the playoffs last year, it either be 2 or 3 teams. Somebody's coming out. You feel me? Because not everybody's gonna make the playoffs. You feel me? So I don't know if it's gonna be Lakers, Pelicans. I don't know if y'all gonna come out. Who else playing bad?
Dallas. Trash.
Trash. Okay. Who I'm missing is somebody in the West that's playing bad. Denver not
Dallas.
Huh? All right, fuck it.
Pelicans.
Playoffs.
Luka, nigga, they garbage.
No. What happened? I heard he lost to Utah. What happened? Who's
Nigga, I told y'all it was gonna be garbage. Why y'all don't be paying attention, bro? I thought I was playing, nigga, when I said that.
Are they 5 and oh shit, they 5 and 7. What the fuck?
Hey, what?
They 5 and 7.
Yeah, trash.
Klay Thompson played good though. I'm looking at the box score.
Trash. All of them garbage. DJ Washington injured. Yeah.
Let me see.
No, Derrick Jones Jr. Derrick Jones Jr. not there to save him. Guard their best player on the other team.
Okay, so the era I've been telling people this: the Timberwolves they should never traded Cat. They lost the trade. Karl Anthony Towns is balling. He's looking like the best player on the Knicks.
Nah, they didn't lose the trade. If they lost the trade, why both of those teams got the same record? they the same damn team. Julius Randle and Cat is the same player, bro. They didn't lose anything. 20 and 10. That's who they are. Both of those guys can get you 20 and 10.
Hold on.
5 and 6.
Easy. Julius Randle is injury prone. He's consistent. He's a playoff choker. He can't space the floor. He needs the ball in his hand. On top of that, he only can play one position. He only can play the 4. He can't play the 5. He's too slow to guard threes. Cat, you can play him at the 4 and the 5.
I disagree.
And Cat can score all 3 levels, and he was Minnesota's secondary. Secondary playmaker. You feel me?
So you mean to tell me that Julius Randle can't score on all 3 levels? It wasn't really Gobert
I locked up Jokic. It was Cat. Go back and look at that series last year in the playoffs. It was Cat that locked up Gobert.
How many fouls did Cat average last year?
Gobert.
How many fouls did he average?
You say Gobert trash.
Bro, Cat don't play no D. Cat don't play D. He only played D under Tom Thibodeau.
Cat played, bro. Cat want to play D. He can play defense, bro. I'm not saying he's all pro defense.
Julius Randle can defend too. Julius Randle can defend too.
Just don't like to bang, bro. He's soft. That's
who got more heart? That's what I'm saying. Who got more heart? Who has more heart though? Julius Randle has more heart.
Bro,
when it comes
down
to
a better
it,
playoff performer, and he's more durable than him, and he's more available.
No,
Best
he's
ability.
been injured
Randolph on the
too.
better team.
So
Yeah,
why
Randolph on the
haven't been
better
That
successful
team.
right
then?
there.
So why haven't Minnesota been successful with Cat then? I'll wait.
What do you mean? They were the
Because
ones.
Knicks is
What you talking
the
about?
ISO team. Because Knicks is the ISO team. They rely
They
on
had
Brunson.
they had a top 5
They
defense.
rely too much on Brunson. ISO
Well,
team.
why?
They never
But
gonna win.
Minnesota always, other than last year,
Bro.
Minnesota has always been like 6 through 8. They've never been like a good. They haven't been dominant like
They
they're
could
supposed
not.
to be dominant.
Elise. The only reason why they were in the play-in the year before last is because Karl Anthony Towns missed a third of the season. He missed 55
Because he
games.
got injured, right? Exactly. Injury prone. That's
Last
my
year,
point.
Ant-Man was their best player.
Soft.
So I have a question, Elise.
So if your best player missed 55 games,
Hey,
of course you're not going to be a top city
Go
draft.
ahead. Who is that, Bruce?
Can I? Yes. What's up, Elise? Can I ask you a
Bruce
question?
is in Randall.
Yeah.
Bro, he's
Hold
killing
on, let me listen to Bruce. Let Bruce ask the question.
ISO don't work, period.
Can I ask
Okay, go
Elise
ahead,
a
Bruce.
question, please?
Yeah,
Okay,
go
yes. So, Elise, which player would you want? Cat or Julius Randle? Because I'm looking at like if Cat was on the Warriors would be at another level. Julius
yeah, for
Randle
sure.
on the Warriors, that would be like So I trust more Cat in the playoffs.
I don't know, because guess what, Bruce? To answer that question, it's a toss-up because if you put Julius Randle on the Warriors, then he's going to serve in that David Lee type role. Remember David Lee was 20 and 10 with the Warriors? Julius Randle can be the same player. He can play in the Kevon Looney role. But he's a better scorer because now, guess what? Julius Randle in a Warrior system can space the floor. That's going to open up driving lanes. Kevon Looney can't space the floor. And David Lee was only mid-range. He couldn't hit threes. So, and then we have Maurice Space. Remember Mo Space? Mo Space was a knockdown shooter from the mid-range too. Somebody that can space the floor. And then Julius Randle can create. He can get you 5 assists in that offense.
He can't play the 5. He only can play the power. He only can play the 4.
I know, but we don't use bigs like that in the Warrior system. That's why they never get them. So we're good with Draymond Green playing the 5, but we just play small ball hard. You feel me?
Tell you he's going to hurt you.
No, Julius Randle can defend, bro. He can
He'll be with a real coach.
He can defend, bro. Julius Randle can defend, though.
Randolph will be just fine with the Warriors. He'll be with a real coach.
So you're telling me if y'all didn't have Cat, y'all wouldn't be undefeated?
Who?
You telling me if y'all didn't have Cat, y'all wouldn't be undefeated?
If we didn't have Cat?
Yeah.
I'm not sure if we'll be undefeated. We probably be undefeated. We should be undefeated right now. We only got 2 losses.
9-2? What's your record?
10-2.
Exactly.
Yeah, Cat dangerous, man. Y'all tripping on Cat.
We got 2 losses, bro. So I ain't tripping off a Cat. Cat gonna help the Knicks, though. Cat will help the Knicks. He will help the Knicks. You just gotta give Minnesota a little bit of time, bro.
He gonna help the Knicks. Cat gonna help the Knicks. Yes, he
Go,
is.
BJ. Go ahead, BJ.
Can y'all stop talking about my team, please? You know, Julius, like capping for Julius Randle at this point, you just can't be watching the game. It offers no floor spacing. Nobody's guarding him. Last night he had 3 turnovers in the final minute and 30 of the game. I don't know how we won. Like 3, dribble the ball out of bounds, step back 3, air ball, and then just throw a lazy pass. Come on.
Can I ask you a question, Madman?
Same thing I watched Karl Anthony Towns do. Same shit.
You said what you said, man?
Hold on. And can we please start with this Julius Randle got more heart stuff? Because not getting back on defense, that's not hard. Missing rotations, that's not hard. When you're not getting the ball, you just soaking. That's not hard. Y'all got
exactly, Leezy.
Taking bad fouls at the top of the key and reaching every time. That's not hard. Same thing Karl Anthony Towns did.
He has a better coach. He got a better coach. He's gonna be a different player.
He put his team in a deficit, bro.
Bro, Cat can go.
Julius Randle is trash. Anywhere he goes, he loses.
Karl Anthony Towns picks up the worst fouls, bro. He just be reaching. He takes himself out the game. So if your best ability is your availability. Your best ability is your availability, bro.
We cannot
Your
talk at
best
the same
ability.
time. JM,
Knicks
come on,
play
man.
ISO. That's the
Go
problem.
ahead.
Cat not an ISO
I
player.
would
We'll take
rather
Cat.
have a player that has
How
a
about
foul
that?
problem.
We'll take
I
Cat.
would rather have a player that has a foul problem more than an effort problem. I don't know about you, but I would. I don't know about you, but I would.
I
I'd
feel
rather have a
that.
player that has a
I
foul
feel you.
problem more than an effort problem.
Hey, but
Cat,
guess what?
if Cat not
They
getting the ball,
both
he's not
hurt
scoring.
your
He's not
team.
scoring.
Both of them hurt your team. If you're in foul trouble,
No,
you
they don't.
can't produce for
No,
your
they don't.
team.
Cat
If
is
you're
not
in
hurting
foul
his team.
trouble, you can't be aggressive on defense because you're in foul trouble.
I mean, but he was in foul trouble and was aggressive in Game 7 of the finals, and we won. And he locked Jokic
In
up
game
in
seven,
foul trouble.
in game
I
seven,
mean,
I told you.
I mean,
Hey,
but
Mad
it
Max,
happened.
Mad Max,
You
are
said
you the
you can't
Timberwolves
do
fan
it,
that I
but
talked to last year? Is that you?
yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
You
what's
said
up?
you
I
can't.
forgot your name, man. Salute. Let's see who is it.
I
You
thought
said you can't.
Ant-Man was the reason, but
Hey,
whatever.
Ant wasn't good.
Mad
Ant
Max.
wasn't good in Game 7, and I'm
Hey,
the
Mad
biggest
Max.
Ant-Man fan you ever meet.
Mad Max.
Yo,
Mad Max. Who won the trade? Timberwolves or Knicks?
the Knicks won a trade.
Thank you.
How though? I don't get it.
Because it messed up. Look at
What's
our
their
standings from.
record, bro?
Yes. They got the same record.
Bro,
Look
it's
at
not on him though.
Look at the
He's doing
Timberwolves
his
record.
job.
Look at the
All
Timberwolves
right.
record from last year versus this year. Look
They
at the
7-6.
Look at the
They
Timberwolves
losing to
record.
bad teams. They lost to the
Yeah,
Blazers.
look at the Timberwolves
They
record.
lost to the Spurs.
Look at their
They lost to
offense. We was already a bad offense last year, and we added a worse offensive player. Our defense.
How you
our
add a worse offensive player when he averaged 25 and 10, bro? I don't understand that. With 5 assists. With 5 assists, nigga. What we talking about?
Easy. Look at what the Knicks did without him. With him.
Y'all don't know basketball.
We don't know.
Look at the stat line.
Please,
It's
bro.
the stat line with the Timberwolves
Hold on, bro.
what the Knicks did without Randall, bro. Look at the stat line. Look it
Hold
up.
on, bro. Don't tell me I don't
They
know
played way
basketball.
better.
Randall was an all-star player. He led the Knicks to the fucking playoffs the last 2 out of 4 years. 2 out of 3 years. What are we talking about?
He didn't do nothing last year. He was hurt.
He had a shoulder injury. He got injured for
And
the
it was
season.
better without him.
Randolph
He
carrying
got
them
injured for
right
the season,
now.
but prior to that, he was balling.
Randolph carrying them right now.
The Knicks was a tier 5 team.
Brunson took him to the
Can I
playoffs
please
twice.
talk? I ain't got long. Can I please talk without getting interrupted?
Go ahead, my man.
I got heard a lot of cap on my team. I was just trying to listen because I like you feel BJ my boy. I ain't showed up in a minute. I ain't gonna lie. What's up, BJ? But
What's
yeah.
good, Max?
But like, don't tell me I don't know basketball when you see her reading out the stat sheet. But when you could just watch the game, you know the shit Julius Randle do. Go deeper than the stat sheet. Not getting back on defense. You can't see that in the stat sheet.
I see it.
Killing the flow of the offense. Last night, Anthony Edwards is going crazy in the fourth quarter. You know what Julius Randle do? 3 straight turnovers. Ant going crazy. Ant coming to get the ball. Julius Randle cut him off of Mike Conley to get the ball to shoot a dumbass step back 3. So that's not helping. We can't run him at the 5. So you know what we got to do? We got to play Nas Reed and Julius Randle minutes at the back.
So what about Rudy Gobert? How does he help your team? How does Rudy Gobert add value to your team?
This year Rudy ain't been good. So
Nigga, Rudy ain't been good. He's fucking garbage. Rudy ain't never been good. He'll never team, bro. What the fuck is you talking about?
He scored that defense right here.
And this what
That's the problem with your team is Rudy Gobert. He's terrible.
Don't tell me I don't know basketball and you say Rudy
This
Gobert
Rudy nigga is way better than Rudy Gobert. Way better. On all areas. In all areas.
I agree.
So why is Rudy Gobert on the court? He can't guard no damn body.
Yeah, that's a lie. Okay, that's a lie.
Nigga, Rudy Gobert can't even post up crash that's 5'7", nigga.
You're right. I'll holler at you, BJ.
Rudy Gobert is trash, bro. I'm
Yo,
just keeping it. You gotta get Nas Reed in the corner, bro. Nas Reed deserves to play way more minutes than he played. And Dante DiVincenzo, trust me, I watch every team. I got a team, but I watch basketball because that's what I do. Period.
Looks like somebody else did.
About Minnesota. I know. Ask me anything about anybody's team, bro. I'll tell you anything about your own damn team, bro. I analyze this shit all day, every day.
Elise.
Yeah.
Why everywhere Julius Randle go, he can't win?
What you mean? New Orleans improved in wins when he went to New Orleans. And he didn't get enough of a chance in the Lakers because he got injured when Kobe won it. Kobe the one that said draft the man out of Kentucky. Y'all don't even be watching college basketball like that. Bro, Julius Randle is a good player. I don't know what y'all. I'm not going off of what the media is saying, bro. Y'all listen to the media.
Easy. Cat could fit in any system. Randall can't fit in any system.
Why he can't fit in any system if Randall is a point forward? He can handle the damn basketball and rebound the ball. And he can rebound, bro. What we talking about? And he can space the floor. What we talking about?
Depends on the matchup.
What? Julius Randle can go at anybody. What are you talking about?
Julius Randle can't shoot.
What?
He only can shoot the mid-range.
I got something you want. Man, we gonna beat the Wolves. We gonna beat the Wolves.
Bro, Randle can't score in all three levels. He's
We
not
don't worry about
scorer.
the
He
Wolves.
can't play
He can't
defense.
post up.
He
He can't do
can't
nothing.
block shots. He needs the ball in his
How
hand.
does he can't rebound if he average 4 offensive rebounds and then 10 rebounds a game, bro? How can he catch up? I didn't see Julius Randle have games where he grabbed 18 rebounds, nigga. What we talking about, bro?
Randle is trash, bro.
Y'all tripping, bro. I don't know what y'all talking about, guys. Hey, I play with Randle all day. Hey, give me Randle on my team all day. I don't care what nobody says.
Swap him for Draymond. You gonna see the difference.
You should have kept
Swap him for Draymond. You gonna see the difference.
You will see the difference. Yeah, you would.
Y'all not gonna
ain't no difference.
You tripping?
Randolph gonna get hurt.
Yeah, we would.
Randolph gonna get hurt on the first
So you
play.
telling me you had the same impact as Draymond, but better? That's what you telling me on the Warriors.
I'm not saying he's not as good of a defender, but I'm talking about as far as his offensive production and drawing defenders away from the basket. I still think that we had the same record, if not better.
But he doesn't space the floor though. It's no space with him and go.
Bro, he can catch and shoot, bro, just like fucking Cat. The cool part about it, I don't want my 7-footer on the damn perimeter anyway. Why the fuck is Cat at the 3-point line? That's a low percentage play, bro.
That's the game now, though.
You said what? He can hit the shot though, but I know he's better in the paint. Just like Jaren Jackson. Just like Jaren Jackson Jr., they're better in the paint. When you're a big man, I don't want you shooting 7 threes a game. That's low percentage, bro. Slow percentage.
Nas Reed has to play the 5 when Gobert tired, bro, and it still doesn't work. Nas Reed didn't play the 3 no more like they used to.
Well, I mean, it's hey, guess what? Every team is battling in adversity early in this early part of the season. Nobody thought that Houston would be where they at right now, except for me. But look at what New Orleans doing. No, look at what Dallas doing. Everybody told me Dallas got better in the offseason. And they said Dallas was going to win a championship.
They're not healthy.
Look what they're doing.
They're not healthy.
What you mean they're not healthy? They started off the season healthy. What do you mean?
We took their best defender. Of course they got worse.
They're missing. What? PJ Washington ain't played the last couple games. Okay, and what that mean?
Now he got to play defense because we took their best defender. We took DJ James.
Minnesota will find their stride. They're playing with a new teammate, bro. It takes time to build rapport and chemistry, bro. So they know what they like to do, bro. It just don't click. Look what the Knicks doing. It's taking time. It takes time, bro. It takes time.
They still got Cat. All the Knicks got to do is get out of ice and play around Cat. Cat a beast. My fault. Go ahead. Go ahead. My fault.
I'm going to read you the Timberwolves starting 5. Mike Conley, Anthony Edwards, Jaden McDaniels, Rudy Gobert, Julius Randle. Where's the spacing at?
What is Mike Conley adding to your team? What is he doing? Just a veteran on your team?
That said he's old and he's
So that's what I'm telling you. His ass is in the way. Him and Rudy Gobert are in the way. Period. You got Dante DiVincenzo that can shoot and play defense. And look, period. Let him run the point. Where's Rob Dillon have that?
I like
Where's Rob Dillon have that? Tell me where Rob Dillon have that.
Hey, Elise, they missing scoring and they're not playing Terrence Shannon Jr.
Fucking Luke Garza is better than Rudy Gobert. What are we talking about? Where's Anthony Minot? Where the Minnesota Timberwolves? Hold on, where that Minnesota Timberwolves fan who said he know his team? Do he know who fucking Anthony Minot is? He don't even know who Anthony Minot is now.
What is he, a
Like
rookie?
he is either. He ain't
He a
even
rookie?
getting no damn run. No, he
Hey,
ain't no
yo,
damn rookie. He been in the league for 3 years, I think.
hey, facts. Wolves
Anthony
not even
Maynard
making
can
noise.
play too.
Wolves not even
Anthony
making
Maynard
noise,
can play.
man.
What
Facts.
position he play?
He plays small forward. They don't even know what they got. That's what I'm telling you, nigga. I know the players. I know the team. Everything, bro.
Elise. No,
Uh,
Elise. What bro was saying, what bro was saying is, what the fuck did he say? No, he
he don't like
no.
he don't like what's the name because he had bad stretch yesterday.
They was struggling with half court offense. They was struggling with that, and then he basically was saying that basically like when they got Randall, their offense got worse, which that's a fact. You got Oda as Mike Conley, and you got Randall and Gobert as the front court. Come on, bro. Who gonna be intimidated by that? That's the worst front court in the NBA.
Because of Rudy Gobert. You put Rudy Gobert on any fucking front court in the NBA, it's gonna be the worst fucking front court in the NBA. That nigga can't do nothing. How you 7'3" and can't post up a 6'4" guard? It makes no sense, bro.
Elise, can't Randall play 5?
Bro, if you go small ball, tell me what 5 is gonna guard Julius Randle. Tell me what 5 is gonna guard Julius Randle right now. Anthony Davis couldn't do it when they played the Lakers. Right, that's my point. So it's gonna be a mismatch on the court no matter what. So what we talking about? You still got to guard. If you put Randle at the 5, who gonna guard Randle? That means that he's gonna bring the 5 out of the paint. Do you know what that means? You can't just sit in the paint. You have to come out and guard. Joker, you're gonna have to come out and defense. Julius Randle gonna go right by that slow foot ass nigga. Straight up.
He can't shoot.
Bro, why?
I want to
How
say
you
he can't
average 20
shoot.
points and can't shoot? Y'all crazy, bro.
I want to say he can't
So where he
shoot. He
get
like
his
a
pockets
freaky.
at?
He like a freaky shooter.
If a nigga averaging 20 points and he was an all-star and you say he can't shoot, but you say he's not a 3-level scorer, how the fuck is he scoring? You be shooting yourself in the foot, bro. You can't argue this shit with me. I promise you, you can't, bro. Y'all crazy. Julius Randle be bullying niggas on that block, bro. What are you talking about? Do he settle for too many threes? Yes, but guess what? The whole damn NBA settle for too many threes.
He's very
Look at what Joel Embiid does. Look at what Joel Embiid does. Why you think Joel Embiid is trash as fuck? Because the nigga settled too damn much instead of getting his ass on that damn block.
Same thing for Harden. He settled for threes. Too many damn
Get
threes.
your ass on that block and average 50. But James Harden don't have no other game but step back and floater. Step back and floater. He don't have no in-between game and he don't have no post game.
Okay. Now I got to defend my team. Now I'm not listening to you. Yes, we got a lot of problems. Our problem is we got a coach who uses ISO. That never worked in 12 years. That's our first problem. And then people want to say we want to trade players out. It doesn't matter who we bring in. We not had 100 fucking stars, and it's still the same outcome. So if you think it ain't about the coach, then you not. I'm gonna pretend I'm a Laker fan. I said that. All these Laker fans could always. They not fired 4 coaches, right? But we are stuck with one coach who been the same way for 12 years. How is that possible? Our roster is good.
I feel you on that. I feel you. Hey, but guess what? The writing is on the wall. Man, Jeff Van Gundy, it was a reason why Jeff Van Gundy was hired. I promise you.
Once again, I got 2
Jeff Van
seconds.
Gundy
I
gonna
got
take
2
over.
seconds left.
Wait, what you saying? You saying Jeff Van Gundy about to take his spot?
I said
I'm
that
not.
when he got
No.
bro, if you
You
watch,
want to pick a fan? Let me finish. No. I'm a pick a fan. Let me finish.
Let me answer real quick, Jam.
No,
Let me
let
answer.
me finish. Can I
Go ahead.
finish?
Go ahead.
Okay,
You got
just
it.
let me finish. We got 2 seconds left, right? I don't talk long. Yo, first of all, I'm not starting a committee. I'm not starting a committee with all the Clipper Nation. Nigga, Ty Lue will not be our coach. Harden would not be on our team. I can see what's going on. What's going on is this ISO crap don't work. Paul George was still a bet, should have stayed. Because if we're going to still do the same ISO, I'd rather have Paul George than Harden on some real shit.
Yeah,
right?
that's
Well,
true.
it's the real shit. I really wish we worked it out with Paul George. If we're gonna stick with this ISO crap, and that's what we're doing, I'd rather have Paul George than Harden. Harden is the worstest ISO player in history. He only going, and we keep saying he the system. Okay, you the system. You're not went to the playoffs 18 years in a row and didn't win shit. So Kobe Bryant was right. Your style does not win
Not gonna win
rings.
no championship.
Yeah,
Yep.
don't win
Facts.
nothing.
That's
Right?
facts. That's
So
facts.
what? So what the hell we doing? We still stuck in the same shit, and everybody
That's
want to blame
facts.
Mhm.
Kawhi. If Kawhi came back right now, do you actually think he gonna make a difference? No, he not a
Harden.
rebounder. He gonna help the rebounds. He not a point guard. He gonna stop the turnovers. What the fuck you think Kawhi gonna do?
Hey,
Same
hey,
thing, everything last star we ever had. You know what they're going to do? Absolutely nothing. Because the coaching needs to be changed. The end.
hey, JM, you know what's crazy? You know what really pissed me off is when he doesn't get the call and he falls and doesn't play no D. That's the shit that pisses me off, man. He
Cause
tries
he
to sell the
think,
call and then he falls on the ground. He
oh,
looks at
that
the ref. He
fluffing
looks
shit,
at the
right?
fucking ref and he's like,
Luca, same player.
shit pissing me
Crybabies.
some fuck off, dude. Like, why
Play
are
some
you looking
fucking
at the ref? Go
defense.
play some fucking defense.
Right, that part. Hey, what was the brother who asked me? Did I think that the writing was on the wall for Ty Lue?
Oh. But yeah,
Is that
speaking of
brother
that,
still on
yeah,
the
Elite,
stream?
so
Hey,
you
look,
think Jeff
hey,
Van
that young
Gundy's
man
gonna take
is
his spot,
bringing up a
huh?
good point.
I
That
think
young
Jeff
man is
Van
bringing up
Gundy
a
is the
good
next
point.
coach of the
Ty
Los
Lue
Angeles
got
Clippers.
fired.
Jam. I'll let you go.
Ty Lue got fired. No. I'm just piggybacking on what you said. I'm sorry if I put you off, whatever. But you said it made me hype. Everybody keep
I
thinking
know.
Ty's some great ass coach.
Hey,
Ty is
BJ,
not no
I'm on
freaking
the
coach.
record. Hey, Jan Hall. Hey, BJ, I'm on the record 3 years ago and said Ty Lue's days are numbered. He's probably going to get fired one of these seasons. Remember that? I've been saying this shit, and then they re-signed him. But what I'm saying is you don't hire a Jeff Van Gundy, you know what I'm saying, and say, oh, Jeff Van Gundy is an assistant coach. Jeff Van Gundy is a Hall of Fame coach. He's not an assistant coach. So the writing is on the wall, and Ty Lue knows that. If you watch the games, it's Jeff Van Gundy who's coaching the team. He's the one
Yeah,
talking to the players. He's the one calling sets. He's the one sitting
yeah,
there telling Ty Lue what adjustments to make. Ty Lue just sits there with his arms folded. He's Doc Rivers, bro. I'm telling you.
yeah. You right. Jeff, Jeff Van
Nigga,
Gundy more
Jeff Van
engaged.
Gundy will have that team falling because he know he got to play the younger guys. He knows this.
Yeah, that's right.
But he can't step on nobody's toes. He can't step
Yeah,
on Tyler's toes because he's an assistant coach. So it's the call is going to come from Ty Lue, and Ty Lue has an ego because he said, "I won a championship." Nigga, that shit was all set up for you because you ain't did shit since that fake ass 2016 comeback. So let's just keep it 100. Ty Lue ain't did nothing. You can say he's a good coach if you want to. You know what I'm saying? Okay, Ty Lue a good coach, and now what? Go win a championship, bro. That's all I want to know. Can you win without it being rigged up for you? Fuck no, he can't. He proved it. Can Doc Rivers win without it being rigged up for him? Fuck no. He proved it, bro. What we talking about? Milwaukee is one of the worst teams in the NBA, and you got 2 Hall of Fame players on your team. What we talking? In their prime. What we talking about? Stop it.
yeah. It was so we got a problem, and y'all got some good arguments. So I want y'all to name in order what y'all think the problems is from 1 through 3. I'm gonna start off with
For me,
I'm
I'm sorry.
gonna start off with Rob. Then I'm gonna go to JM. And I'm gonna go to E. Go ahead.
Okay, my fault.
Okay, so it definitely starts at the coach. And then James Harden. And then the third, man, honestly, I I'll probably say Zoo, just because I feel like Zoo sometimes he chooses to be aggressive and then be non-aggressive sometimes. Like I notice when he gets double teamed a lot, he panics. He panics and he doesn't make the right choice out of the double team. But yeah, that's just my 3 picks right there.
Okay. What about
Go
Yeah.
ahead,
you,
Jam.
Jam? What you got, JM?
Hey, I, I'm the, I, Anyway, make it short and sweet. My first problem, and all three of my problems, is the same problem. It's Ty Lue. It's Ty Lue. Everything we got going on is because of Ty Lue. It's because of the coach. And I could prove what I'm saying. We just got our ass kicked by a bunch of kids. Nobody noticed that. Houston had a bunch of kids. A bunch of kids just kicked our ass twice, right?
Right.
So it's the coach in
Yeah,
me.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's my 1 and 3. That's my 1 through 3. Ty Lue.
What about you, E?
For me, I'm gonna say style of play and coaching go hand in hand. So style of play and coaching, and then um, the I guess second or third, availability, availability, and that means Kawhi. I mean, your best player, one of the best players in the NBA history, got to be available for your franchise, right? So
Kawhi
availability,
can't save this. Kawhi can't save
style of
this.
play.
My fault. My fault. My fault.
No, I feel you though. You're just passionate. Hey, so availability, style of play, and then shit, effort. Because defense is all about effort. You can't sit up here and say, "Oh man, that dude, look at the way he play. He's skilled when he play defense." No, he just give maximum effort. He's intentional with the way he play defense. That means he has a high basketball IQ, and he's going to give maximum effort. Period, point blank. And that's all that the Clippers really need to do. They need to have a better attention to detail when it comes to, player tendencies and recognizing certain things when you're on the court on, what players, their strengths and their weaknesses. You feel me? Because the Clippers are a defensive team right now. That's how this Clippers team was built. When they got Chris Dunn, when they got all these players, Derrick Jones Jr., they was like, oh, I see what they doing. And then they hired Jeff Van Gundy. So it was a reason, because Jeff Van Gundy, as a head coach, has had a top 5 defense in every year that he's coached the NBA, either with the Knicks or the Rockets. And Jeff Van Gundy, old school. He come from the old school. You know what I'm saying? All them battles that he had, remember when he grabbed the leg, Alonzo Mourning, he was scuffling up in there. He wasn't scared to get up in there and mix it up and yada, yada, yada. So Jeff Van Gundy, and then when you listen to him commentate, his basketball knowledge and IQ is off the charts, bro. It's a reason why they went to go get Jeff Van Gundy and Steve Ballmer. They're turning over a new leaf. But what I'm saying, some of them old leaves, nigga, you got to rake them up and throw them in the garbage, whether that's Kawhi, whether that's PJ Tucker, whatever the case may be. You got to start turning a new page, bro. Ty Lue has been there for 6-7 years and ain't accomplished nothing. You can blame it on injuries. And like I say, availability, that's on the players. That's not on the coach. If a player's not available to play, that's on the player. And I know things happen, you know what I'm saying, because, we playing sports and everything. But at the end of the day, get yourself mentally and physically prepared to be available to play for your team. Right? You feel me? You're getting paid trillions of dollars, bro. So it's a wasted investment if I'm paying you all this money and you can't be on the court. You feel what I'm saying?
No. We playing a lot of bunch of stars. You trying to put this on one person. You trying to say the coach again. You can't say Ty Lue. He is fam. We got 14 other players. We got Jordan Miller on the bench. We got Kobe on the bench. We got Bones on the bench.
Yeah. I
You
said that
cannot
already. I
blame
already
this
made
on
that
one
point.
player. So how you gonna blame this on one player?
Hey, no.
You got a
Jam,
team. This
listen.
ain't boxing.
Jam, did you hear what my top 3 was, bro? I already mentioned the coaching. I had 3, remember? I get 3. I said my 3. So that's part of my 3. You can't tell me that my 3 isn't my 3. I gave what
But
I
you gonna
thought
boil
is the
back down
issue
to
with the
Kawhi
Clippers. You feel me?
but you gonna blame Kawhi though. You just blame Kawhi.
Well, he needs to
I'm
play,
gonna keep
bro.
it
He needs
saying.
to play.
You said, yo, we got a team. Do you understand? Team. We got a team. How the
So
hell
you telling me you don't need Kawhi later?
there is
So
no
do you need
team.
Kawhi later or no? Which one?
Yo, I'm gonna tell you NBA history right now. There is no team ever in NBA history who ever relied on one player and ever won a ring. So you gonna do
I
that
think
route?
what he's
It
saying,
doesn't
Jan,
work.
hold on, Jan, what
I got you.
he's saying, he's saying that you have a team, but because of Kawhi's greatness, he gonna be the icing on the cake. You gotta have your best player to win.
You have to have them to win, bro. No player
No,
have won with a bunch
you
of
know
role
what?
players, bro. No
If
team ain't won a championship with a bunch of role players. Not one team.
if
Name
you
one.
coach, yeah,
That's
I
true.
coach kids, right? I
No.
coach kids, right? I coach a kids team. This first time I'm gonna share this. I actually coach a kids team, and you know what? What I teach my kids on my team,
What's that?
everybody could be the number one. Every last one. Don't depend
Okay.
on nobody.
Gotcha.
Right? When you come into the league and you are a coach and you think, okay, I'm gonna just ride this one player to it, you'll never win. It has never
Got it.
won, and I can
Got it.
prove it. I got
Got
kids from 5 to 10 years old, and they done won multiple championships. I
it. Okay.
actually did that because I teach every last one of my kids. You the man.
Right.
Don't be
Right.
sitting.
Right.
So what you preaching, like Ty Lue preaching, what Doc preaching? Okay, if one man, if the main man go down, you might as well pack it up and go home. That's how
No,
you
no,
coach.
never. No, that's not how I
That's
coach.
what you
Never. I'm
saying.
straight.
But
No, I'm straight in
you
numbers,
still blaming
bro.
Kawhi though. You blaming
No.
Kawhi.
I'm
He's
not
only one
blaming
player on the
Kawhi,
team.
bro. Do you think? Okay, let me ask you this right now. Let me ask you this. Do you think that the Lakers could have won without Shaq or Kobe? Do you think San Antonio could have won without Duncan or Robinson? Do you or
Kobe won.
Ginobili and them? Do you?
Kobe
Hold
won
on. Do
without
you
Shaq.
think? I know, but Kobe, that's what I'm saying. Kawhi is equivalent to those type of players because of what Kawhi's greatness holds. Kawhi is a great talent, bro. That's what I'm trying to explain to you.
Kobe won without Shaq because Phil Jackson was
Yes,
a great player.
but he had other ball players, and Kobe was greatest number one. We've seen that, right? So let me ask you a question: do you think that the Toronto Raptors would have won a championship if Kawhi didn't go in 2019 that year?
They probably would have still won. They was in the playoffs every year, but Kawhi just
Can
came
we be
in
honest,
and made it
Jam? Can we be honest, bro? Do you think
Yeah, I'm
Toronto would have
being
beat the
honest.
Warriors without
Yeah,
Kawhi Leonard? Do you think
Toronto.
Toronto would have beat the Warriors without Kawhi Leonard?
Yeah, Toronto was always a good team. So you didn't factor in that none of it in. Even when the Raptors won with Kawhi, it took a
So
lot
why
of
they
luck.
never won before Kawhi Leonard came?
Sometimes it's what it takes.
It took a lot of luck.
This dude crazy. So you mean to tell me right now that the Clippers
I'm
can win a
asking you a
championship
question.
without
I'm
Kawhi
asking
Leonard?
you a question. Hey, yo, that shit took a lot of luck. It took Kawhi hitting a miracle shot. It took Klay Thompson and KD being hurt. That's what people say, right? It took a
Yeah.
lot of luck for that to happen.
Okay.
So you can't never measure that. That was all luck.
Can this can this
See, you blocked out. Juke hurt.
Jam?
Yeah.
No, I'm asking. Can this Clipper team win the championship without Kawhi Leonard right now, this year?
No.
Absolutely not.
No, we can't win.
Thank you.
I'm asking
Thank
you. But
you.
we can get to the
Thank
playoffs.
Can we put one of the problems in the Clipper organization? Because isn't this who Kawhi always been? Like we chose to still get him, and we knew who he was.
Yeah, that's on them.
You know,
That's on them. They chose to get him and knew what was coming with it.
but I wouldn't blame because I don't blame Kawhi because this is who Kawhi is. I don't blame him because
Right.
this is who he is.
I agree with that.
Blame the Clipper organization. Like we knew who Kawhi was, and we still said, you know what, we're gonna bet it, we're gonna do it, and look where we at.
Because he's always been the closer. He's been the closer for the Spurs. He's been the closer for the Raptors.
But you said that he need a closer. You just told me that a team don't need a closer like Kawhi.
He comes in to win the game. He did it
So
twice.
you said they didn't need him though. Huh?
Yeah, we need a closer. Who else Clippers got? For a
So
closer.
you agree that they need Kawhi Leonard to win a championship then, right?
For the closer, not for the season. Not for the season.
Okay.
For the closer. For the playoff. We need a closer. That's what he
But
did.
he
He's
gotta
been
be
doing the
available,
same
right?
thing.
But he gotta be
What?
available to play. He gotta be available to play in the playoffs,
Yeah,
right? Is
in
that
the
correct?
playoffs. In the
You know, the
So
one
you
thing
can't
I
playoffs.
wait then. So you're making all my points, Jim. Damn, motherfucker.
Closer. He's the closer. He comes in for the playoffs. As long as we win the
That man,
playoffs,
Jim
we
is
gonna win.
crazy.
Hey, let me go.
How
Let
I'm
me go to T.
crazy?
Hold
How I'm
on, G.
crazy
Let me
when
go
he
to
done
T
did
real
it
quick.
twice? How I'm crazy? He done did it two.
Hold on. Let me go to T real quick. I gotta mute you, Jam. What's good? What's up, T? T. Yo, Rob, you there?
yeah.
I guess T left,
Oh wow.
or you on mute. But
Hey, yo, DJ, I'm sorry for all of that, but they be talking about my team and they don't even be fans, and I could tell they're not even fans. So
Hey
they come
JM,
here with
you
all
got
this.
nothing to apologize, JM. You just a Clipper fan, man. You know
Hey,
you standing up for your team.
JM, you talking about that cat that came here spazzing earlier?
nah,
That was lying about
I don't
Zubac. You
even
talking
know.
about him?
I don't even know what you just
hold on,
said.
hold on.
I say JM. Oh, my bad, BJ.
I'll get your points, T, on what you think the problem is. 3 problems.
Oh.
You must have dropped. But
But yeah, I don't, BJ, I don't blame Kawhi because this is who he always been. The Clipper organization knew what they was getting with him. If he got hurt, he was, not gonna play. And honestly, even when Kawhi's been there, he's showed his that he's played good, great. Only thing hurting Kawhi is his availability. Other than that, I don't really blame Kawhi.
ain't nothing to blame him for. It's unfortunate. He want to play, and everybody would have made that move for him at that time. He just came off a championship. He was arguably the best player in the league, man. So who wouldn't have made that move? Paul George was coming off all NBA first team, all NBA defensive first team. I think it's only like 3 people has ever done that. All NBA first team, all NBA defensive first team. That's what you traded for. SGA and them picks, and I would have made that move.
I
100
mean,
times.
and you know what, BJ? I think anybody would have made the move, but it's just like now it's like Paul George, man. I really, and and BJ, just a couple videos. You had a video about Paul George, and you were talking about how the fans, you disliked how they booed him and stuff or whatever. Me personally, I wouldn't have booed Paul George just because I know what he did for us. He did get us to that conference finals. You know what I'm saying? So I always hold that for him. But I think, man, getting Paul George really fucked us, man. Man, in the long run, and you can't blame nobody for it because it's like at the time you would have for Shy. We didn't know what Shy was, but but I just wanted to say that I never got to say anything on your video a couple videos ago. I just wanted to say that Paul George, I wouldn't have booed him, but I understand why people booed him, and also I have to, he's that year before. On his podcast, he promised us Clipper fans. He said, I promise you guys, I'm gonna play my hardest. I'm gonna give it my all. Yada yada yada. And then when it came down to the nitty gritty, that last playoff game, I seen a guy quit on his team, and that's my biggest thing with Paul George is that he quit on our team, even though I understand we were gonna probably lose that series. He quit on our team. And so I understand why a lot of people are going to boo him or a lot of Clipper fans are going to boo him. But, like I said, me personally, I wouldn't have booed him.
So why you think Clipper fans are mad at him?
Well, I think a lot of them are just mad because of what he said recently on his podcast about the Clippers. But I mean, like I said, Mike Wright was what he promised us in the beginning. That's what my gripe was. He said he was going to play his heart out and play hard. And that's not what he did for us. So, but I mean, for other people, I think they're just on riding a train of hate on him of what he said recently on his podcast.
You don't think it's
Yo,
because
go ahead. Can I rebut after you? Can I rebut on that?
Go ahead,
yeah,
James. I'm
go ahead,
done.
Jam. Go ahead.
Well, I honestly respect what PG did, but I think PG anger is his anger is at the right people. His anger is actually at the office who lowballed him. I believe everything he said. I don't agree with how he handled it, but PG has always had a problem with rejection. So I understand why he angry and he lashing out. That's just who he is. But he is right because they should off. But the problem, Bo is back. This is like a complicated answer. The problem still goes back to PG. It goes back to him, even though he is right with all of his arguments. Right, but it goes because he be in his feelings, and when he
Yeah.
get into his feelings, he sabotaged our team. That's what he
Mm-hmm.
did. He said it himself. He was disconnected from the team. That why would we want to hear something like that when we in the playoffs? So you mean the time? So when we played against Mavs, the whole time you had a subpar game because you was in your feelings. See, that's the problem with him. He did the same thing in the bubble when we had 3-1. He came out and said, "You know what? I'm having issues being here." Well, okay. Well, what about the rest of us? See what I'm saying? That's the only problem I've ever had with
Hey,
PG.
hey, Jay, do
He
you
is
remember what he said after we lost against the Mavs in the series? You remember that what he said afterwards
he
when they
said he
asked
just
him,
disconnected with the team.
and he was saying, "Oh, he was like, it don't matter." He's like, "It's just a game," because they asked him,
Yeah.
and he was like, "It's just a game," but it's like you getting paid millions to play just this game.
Oh
You
no,
know,
you're right. I forgot about that comment, but you actually that's
that's
another
another
comment
one
he
that pissed
made.
me off about him.
That's
It's like,
another
dude,
one
you
he
were saying
made.
you're gonna play your hardest, and then when you
I don't
lose,
think that was him. That was James Harden that said that.
was it James? It was one of them that said it.
That was
It
James
No,
irked
we
Harden.
me.
didn't have
There was a
James
reporter
Harden
asked James
then.
Harden.
Of
We
course, it'd
didn't
be
have
James
Harden
Harden. Of
then.
course, it'd be James Harden.
It wasn't
That was
Harden.
James.
It
Paul
was
George said.
PG.
They asked him. No, that was Harden, Jam. I remember because James Harden had a hoodie on, black hoodie on. He was on the bench and sitting down before Game 6, putting his socks on. And there's this lady who I know. She asked him the question about him shooting the ball, and then he basically said it's just a game. That's in the press conference.
Well, okay, it could have been
That
Harden
was
that
Harden.
time. But PG has had a history of just showing that
He doesn't care.
him losing his. No, I think PG do care. PG is one of the most skilled players in the NBA. He reminds me of Penny Hardaway. I don't know if y'all know about basketball, but Penny Hardaway was unstoppable, but he had a back injury and it kind of changed his whole game. Paul George damn near lost his leg. I seen that game. That was the most horrific shit I've ever, excuse my language. When he lost that, when he came down, his leg went the other way and he laid there, fam, that right there changed his whole mindset. So that's why I still support PG. He's still skilled. To me, it's always been, he has never gotten over. He could make one move and lose his leg. That's my only. It's not even a problem with him. I could just
So you think it
see
messed with
what
his
he's going
mentality?
through. Yeah, it messed with his mentality. Yeah, I ain't saying like, yeah, I don't want to take as far as like that's his, but it messed that right there. He has never been the same. Never. Paul George used to be fierce. Indiana, he went out. He went against LeBron. He just didn't have enough help. But when his leg went some way it should never even be. Oh, he has never been. He been hesitant, even on that team. They say he do all that dribble, then he step back because that still bother him. But at the same time, when he didn't get offered what he wanted, the reality is, fam, you check out the games.
Yeah.
That's reality. You talented, but you literally check out the games mentally. So no, he didn't get what he wanted, but he got what he wanted, and he's still talking. He is still talking trash. He never wanted to leave, and he
Yeah,
got
that's
to
the
deal
thing is
with
that I
that.
didn't understand is the Clipper organization still offered him what he wanted. And he obviously he just was mad because he didn't get it when they didn't offer him the
So
first
that's why
time,
I
right,
want to
BJ?
ask. That's why do y'all think that's the reason? Do you think it's because the comments? All I wanted people to do is tell what the real reason is. I don't think it's the comments. I think it's because people was talking before the comments, talking negative. I think it's because people thought he was gonna stay, and no, they didn't get nothing back for them. You let him walk, so it's kind of natural. Fans will feel a certain type of way, like, damn, we let this dude go, and we didn't get nothing back for him.
Like we gave up everything for him. But like I said, I'm not mad at him about that though. Like I said, I understand it's a business, and you're gonna take where you can get the most money. But but yeah, I understand why some fans are mad.
But I'm not. I was never mad at him. I supported him. He wanted the money. He need the
Mhm.
money. He took care of
Yeah,
his mama. He in a way different situation, and plus he got that mental thing going on. Yo, he went for the bag. He got the bag. I don't understand, but the fact that he's
never blame him
still
for getting money. Yeah.
the fact that he's still backlashing everybody, that means he never wanted to leave.
Mm-mm.
I guarantee he
He didn't
wish
want
would
to
have been
leave.
in that movie. He
He
didn't
didn't
want
want
to.
to leave.
I guarantee he wanted to be in Intuit Dome. I guarantee when he came. So yeah, he felt bad. Everybody booing him because they don't understand what he did. I do. I never hated him. He needed money. He got a handicapped mama. Like
So
he's in a. I mean,
I gotta
anyway, I'm
I
ask
just
this
don't
letting
think it
know.
was
question.
even that, JM. I don't
But
think
he
it was even the
really.
money situation. I think I don't think it's even the money because remember he was gonna take the 150 less, but the
Yeah.
trade clause had to be in there because there was rumblings they could trade him. So all he wanted to know is if you're gonna trade me, just give me my money. But if you're not gonna trade me, I'll take around what Kawhi got a pay cut. But the
He
fact that you
got it.
guys might move off of me, the fact that y'all might move off of me, why would I take less here when I can go get something somewhere else? I don't think it was
But he
particular.
didn't get.
He's
He
made enough
didn't.
money. He's made enough
He
money.
didn't
Like
get
he has his
offered
own
no.
spot.
BJ, you could listen to himself. He eventually admitted on his own podcast. He said it himself. They offered him the same money that Kawhi got. He pushed the limit with the no trade clause. No trade. He pushed the limit. He said
Right.
that himself.
Right. He
Right? You
had to
remember
though.
that?
He had to push the limit
So
though.
but he pushed the limit for the no trade. No, the same way Kawhi did with the Raptors. Same
But he
way
wanted
Kawhi
but
pushed the
hold on.
limit,
So JM, are you telling me
he
he
didn't
wanted to
leave
leave or he wanted
anyway.
to stay? Did he want to leave or we
He,
wanted to stay?
he wanted to stay, but he needed the money.
I don't think it's the
He
money though.
wa-
I think if they would have get
yeah,
how can it be the money if he wanted the trade clause?
Mm.
he pushed the limit. Kawhi did the same thing with the Raptors and the Lakers. Players do that because they really want something else. PG really wanted the money. His mother
So you
handicapped.
think if he had the 3-year 150, he would have left with the trade clause?
He got the three. He got the 150.
No, I'm saying,
That
do you
was it.
think if he got the trade clause on top of that, he would have been gone?
No, if he got a trade clause, he would have stayed because he would have got more money.
Right.
He
No,
need
no,
he
you're not
need the
getting more money
money.
with the trade clause. You're not getting more money. All that
He
means
could
you
have
just
pushed the limit.
no,
He
no.
pushed the limit with the
Hold on,
Sixers.
JM. Trade clause, you don't get more money with trade clause. All you get is a guarantee you can't trade me without me knowing the team I'm getting traded to.
No, that's just a way to get more money. He did it with the Sixers. He got $220-something million. He needed the money. He just pulled it off. Kawhi did the same thing when he left the Raptors. Pushed the Raptors to the limits. Kawhi wanted to lead the whole time. PG wanted the money. He
But
proved it.
but you just said PG didn't want to leave though. You
He
can't compare
didn't,
Kawhi.
but he
So
needed
he
the
can't
money.
compare Kawhi. Kawhi wanted to leave Toronto. PG didn't want to leave LA.
Yeah,
So
but
it's two different
Kawhi, yeah,
situations.
No, you right. No, on that point, you right. Kawhi wanted to leave anyway. He pushed the limit so he could leave. He pushed that shit so high that they had to let him go.
Mm.
PG did the same thing, but except for PG, thing is he needs the money because he's taking care of his handicap mother. PG take care of his whole family. A lot of people don't know that. PG the solely breadwinner. He got
Mm.
Bro, he
PG
got
has.
enough money. That
I
man
feel
got
like he got
enough
enough.
money
Yeah.
that
No, no,
he
not
ain't hurting for
no.
money, man.
When you got a mother who need insurance, no, that push, fam. I know a
Bro,
lot of people want to work.
all top line NBA players, bro, all top take care of their families, bro. That man got enough money to take care of 3 generations. He ain't hurting for money.
Clearly he didn't. Clearly he didn't. He clearly he wish he would have stayed with the Clippers. Clearly he went for the
Exactly,
money.
exactly. So it was never
That's
about the money.
clear. Yeah, it was
Exactly.
about the money.
All right.
It
All
was.
right, Rob. Let me ask you a question, Rob. Let me ask you this question. Where do you
Sure.
feel like the Clippers go from here on out?
Ooh, here on out, man. You know, I want to see how this season play out, man. And honestly, by the halfway mark, I feel like we're gonna know what we're gonna know about this team. And man, I really think we need to move on from James Harden, man. Honestly, I feel like he's a cancer to our team right now, man. And you can see it, like JM said it earlier. He said that he's the rapport with the team. You can see people aren't having that chemistry with him anymore. They don't want to hear him. They don't even want to any you can see it. You can see it with the players. Like when he's yelling at players, like they're turning their head at him. They're like, nah, I don't even want to. And then, he's doing the same thing to his teammates. It's like, how you go, teammates are like, bro, you gonna yell at me, but when I tell you about yourself, you don't even want to hear nothing I got to say. So I think we gotta move on from James Harden, man. Like I understand he's a Hall of Famer and all that, but those years is behind him, man. And he's chucking shots, not playing defense. Like yeah, he can get 20 points, but how many shots did it take for him to get 20? You know, or whatever. We got to move on, man, from him. Honestly, for us to get better, man. Honestly, I want to see what this team can do without him. I feel like we're better without him, but that's just me.
So you telling me we're gonna get rid of the same guy that we lost, that we said we wanted to ride on?
I'm starting to think that I'm wondering who really wanted James Harden. Like and maybe you might know BJ, but I really don't think some of the guys in this organization wanted James Harden. And I feel like they're just saying what needs to be said right now. But I I want, man, we need to move on from him though, because right now, man, he's holding our team back. That's just me. I don't know, JM, if you feel some way about that.
No,
BJ.
I actually agree with you. I actually agree with everything you said. And I actually been saying this for a couple of years, but they always say, "Oh, he drinking." No, yo, I don't drink, and you could see it. So I feel glad that I ain't crazy because you see the same thing I've been saying. So I
I be
salute
seeing
you,
it during
bro.
the breaks, man. I be seeing the team is just not like you said. Leezy was saying it earlier, but Jeff Van Gundy's taking the huddles. You like honestly, I feel like Ty Lue and James Harden. Like we got to go, move past them.
Man, everybody in Clipper Nation, wow, what a different tone from what I was hearing in the offseason. They said this man was the best player in the playoffs, and we can lean on
They're
Mr. James
crazy, BJ.
Harden. That
I
James
never
Harden
wanted
was
James
this.
Harden, BJ. To be honest with
Well,
you,
I know you
I
didn't. You didn't, but the masses did. I
yeah.
swear, I got tapes. I got tapes for days.
Hey,
People say you're gonna be all right with James Harden.
hey,
Matter of
I'm
fact, all
guilty.
the
I
people,
know
you
you.
know something? My bad, Jay. All the people that wanted James Harden ain't even on this panel today.
I,
They was
and you,
talking cash shit the other day. Now they ain't know. See, I'm gonna start taking notes on who's here and who's not. You can't show up only when things is going good.
exactly, man. And then BJ to piggyback off of that, man. Back then, before we even got James Harden, bro, I felt like we were good, like with Russell Westbrook, bro. Like they did Russell Westbrook so fucking dirty. The Clippers did, and I felt like we were gelling with, like, we had gotten to a good groove. I don't know what streak we were on before we got Harden, but we were looking good. And we got Harden, and it fucked us up, dude. I'm not a fan of Harden's game, and I've never been a fan of his game. Like JM said earlier, Kobe said it best. You can't win a championship with the James Harden system.
Yeah, we didn't. We was I think Westbrook, PG, and Kawhi had like the best offensive rating amongst them three before James Harden got on the team.
Like BJ, did the Clippers organization do Westbrook dirty?
They did. I gotta be honest. They gave him
No,
a
not
shot.
really. See, I'm gonna wait till you get done. Go ahead. We didn't do Westbrook dirty, but go ahead.
I want to hear that,
So
Jay. I want to hear what you say, but I truly
No,
believe.
BJ, it's BJ channel. He
Okay,
gotta
baby.
keep up.
I think when they brought Harden in, and I took away from Westbrook's ability, and they had to make a choice. But them bringing Harden in really is what set Westbrook, to look the way he looked. They really, I knew he was gone when Lawrence Frank had that exit interview where he basically didn't really want Westbrook back or nothing. I knew they were gonna let him go. I knew he wasn't coming back. Go ahead, JM.
Okay, my rebuttal to that is we got a confrontation with Ty Lue and this ISO style, right? And the direction that Jerry West wants us to be in. Remember, Jerry West picked all these players. Jerry West was, just give it a history, Jerry West was a team player. He realized we need teams, right? But then we got Ty Lue. Then you got what's his name? Frank Lawrence. Frank Lawrence came from the Jerry West era. And then we got Ty Lue, who's an ISO coach. The only thing Ty, about I'm about to get to the excuse me. I'm about to get to the ending real quick. I just want to sum it all up. Ty is totally opposite of what our team is. He is the opposite. Ty has never won a ring on his own. His ring with the Cavs, it was Kyrie and LeBron doing whatever the fuck they wanted to do, right? So then we got a foundation with players that we got from Jerry West, who actually was a player. So our whole roster has always been a team roster. Our whole roster, even all the way back before Doc Rivers, like I said, I'm a Clipper fan. Before Doc Rivers, we had Jerry West. He played for our team. A lot of people don't know that, but hey, fuck it. He played for the Lakers, but he helped the Clippers even become Clippers. So he came to our team. Every last player we've ever had, from Damon Royal all the way to Crawford, we had players forever. What happened was Doc came here with his ISO bullshit. He only won one ring with the Celtics, and Doc didn't even have to coach them. I really don't understand how Doc became a good coach. And I'm about to sum it up, but this is the truth. When Celtics won with Doc, they had the best starting five in fucking history. Damn near, before Jordan. They had Kevin Garnett. They had Paul Pierce. They had all them players. Rondo, right? So Doc won that ring with them. He been living off that shit the whole time, but he has never won shit, right? Then we got Ty Lue, who was hired by Doc. And when we was in the bubble, and we lost a 3-1 lead because Doc, but that was in the bubble. We just wanted to go home. That was a different circumstance. But then you come back with Lob City. The best three players in fucking The best 3 players for that one season was the Lob City. Chris Paul,
Most funnest
DeAndre
era.
Jordan,
JM, the most funnest
and
era, honestly.
well, hold on. I'm about to be done. I can't talk long. Don't worry. I'm about to be done real quick. All right. So we had all of that and the bubble. Same 2 coaches. We got Ty Lue, who has not been in the league for years, who got fired off of the Cavaliers championship run. Yo, there is actually a picture, video of LeBron snatching the chalkboard from Ty Lue. Actually. And then LeBron, he won. He did. I ain't no hater. He did that shit. Him and Kyrie and Love won that shit against Golden State without Ty Lue. And then Ty Lue get fired 6 games later. And then we wind up with Doc, who hired Ty Lue, right? Now, and then you got, I'm gonna fast forward this so far, you ain't gonna catch up. Fucking Van Gundy used to coach Ty Lue. Believe it or not, Ty Lue got a ring with the Lakers. He does. Ty Lue actually has 2 rings. One, he got a ring with LeBron, even though LeBron won that ring, and I'm not even a LeBron fan. But LeBron and Kyrie literally came back from 3.31. They did. It was not because of Ty. And then you got Ty win a ring with the Lakers. He won a ring with the Lakers. Yes, he did. He was playing backup to Kobe Bryant. Ty won a ring by default. And now, fast forward, you got this dude on our team who everybody think he's a great coach. He's never been a coach. And everything we've been going through, and nobody want to call out the coach. Everybody want to call out the players. But I'm going to pretend I'm a Lakers fan. And if I'm a LeBron fan, you know what? The coach got to go. Period. The end. Go Clippers.
All right, let me go to Only the Truth Matters, and I'm gonna go to Skills. What's good? What's good? Only Truth. Been a minute.
What's good, baby? What up, BJ?
What's good, Brody? What you got?
What's the topic?
Talking about the Clippers and last couple games. Houston back to back.
Let me tell you something. I'm telling you, BJ, we ain't good enough, man. We ain't good enough.
You cutting out. You cutting out.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
We ain't good enough.
Yeah, you
We ain't
good.
good enough. We ain't good enough to do it, man. See, what people gotta understand, right? First of all, we're too small. That's like the first problem. The second problem is, yo, is it me or James Harden just looks old? He just looks old. Like, I don't know.
Hey, true. You be seeing those gray hairs in his beard and his hair. He be trying to let him show.
Yo, he just looked like he doesn't have the same bounce for you know what I'm saying? To get up there, he can't. It's very difficult for him to beat his man off the dribble like he used to be able to. His jump shot is like it's okay, but you could tell that it's not fluid as it used to be. Again, it goes back to like I keep saying. I don't know why he was prioritized. Like I don't. The first game with Houston, fine. Second game, yo, we should have won that second game. There's no reason why we look like. I don't understand why we lost to the. Just think about it, BJ. The Houston Rockets, bro. We lost to the Houston Rockets. Like we didn't lose to the Milwaukee Bucks, the Lakers, the Oklahoma City. We lost to the Rockets.
Both blowout.
A literal blowout from the opening tip all the way to the end. I told you I don't like the scoring. I don't think we have enough scoring. I agree with JM. Usually me and JM go back and forth, but I kind of agree with him on this take. I don't like I don't like Teron Lue's coaching style. Like I don't know. I don't know, bro. Again, like I keep telling you, I don't know why Lauren Frank is able to keep his job. Anybody else would have got fired behind this shit. You and I both know that. Anybody else would have been canned. But I don't know. Dude got a dude got a dude got an extensive leash, man. This dude got a complete extensive leash. I don't know. Boy needs to go, man. We don't know when Kawhi coming back. We ain't got a estimate date for that. So I don't know. Again, I'm still not going to judge them until whatever they do after the trade deadline. But we got a while, BJ. I agree. You remember you said that the other day we was talking. We got a long time before that trade deadline. So it's like I don't know what we could do to make this work. I like Norman Powell, but the more I watch him, I realize he's just a shot jacker. He's a ball hog. So it's like, but I understand why he's doing it because he realizes he's the only guy that can score efficiently. So it's like one end I hate him, but on the other end I have to lean towards, all right, I get it, bro. I understand. I don't know. I don't know, BJ.
Let me go to skills. I know you're enjoying some food, so I'm gonna let you eat up a little bit, but I'm gonna go to skills real quick and I'm gonna keep going. What's good, skills?
All right, bro.
What's up, BJ? What's up, fellas? Everybody doing all right?
Yes, sir.
That's what's
Good, what's
up.
good?
Hey man, so for me, man, I'm not overly concerned. I do think it's some adjustments we do need to make, but I'm not gonna sit up here and act like we didn't just play the number three and the first best defensive teams in the league. Like, I mean, that's what a good defensive team is going to do. It's going to expose your offense. And us already being a mediocre offensive team, I'm not surprised that when we played the Houston Rockets, which is a good defensive team, it exposed some of the holes in our offense. So that's to be expected. I do think if I have to point the blame at anybody, I'm gonna say James Harden, particularly right now. I'm just not liking his style of play at the moment. I'm tired of him jacking up these threes and then falling on the ground looking for the foul. It's one thing if you're gonna take the three and you're taking the three from an aggressive standpoint because you think it's gonna go in, opposed to you taking the three to draw the foul, and then you give up a fast break point on the other end. Like, I'm getting kind of tired of that. So I'm looking for T. Lue to make some adjustments. And it's simple things we can do. We can get some young guys in there, get James minutes down a little bit, and get the ball out of his hands, share the basketball. I said this a couple of weeks ago. Zoo need to be the first person to touch the ball, not some games, but every game. He need to be the first person to touch the ball every game. You can't go up and down. That's just messing with his confidence, not giving him the ball continuously. Give him the opportunity to work through things, to mess up, to have bad passes, but you have to allow him to work through these things so he can get that confidence, keep it going. I think he's played fine, but like if you go away from him in some games and then you come back to him in a game, it's hard to get your rhythm going. Same thing with Kai Jones. I think Kai Jones needs to get about 10 to 15 minutes every game. I don't think it's matchup based. I think the young fella needs to stay in the game. That also gives Zubac the opportunity to rest. Like, what we don't need to happen is we wear Zoo down or we wear Norman Powell down, all these people that we're dependent on so heavily right now when we have young people on the bench that can alleviate some of these minutes. But for me, it's not time to panic, man. I mean, I still think we're going to be okay. It's just adjustments needs to be made. And I would rather make these adjustments at the beginning of the season than making these adjustments later in the season. I'm not one of them dudes that doesn't give defense credit. Like I said, the Houston Rockets, last time I checked, was third in defense of the entire league. That's nothing to sneeze at. When you have defensive stoppers on the team, it's going to make you look bad. So I think I just, have a problem with a lot of people just thinking that this is like a video game or like they don't want to go through no adversity. Like, I mean, what y'all expecting? Like, we supposed to blow every team out. No games are supposed to be close. We just supposed to go on this rampage where we just, running through the West. I mean, that's not realistic. That's not life. Like, you got to go through adversity. This is our adversity. We're going through it, and I think we'll be fine. We get Kawhi back. We get a couple things going. We'll be okay. But like, just short points. I think we need to get the young players involved early and often. Get them time to learn the game, get adjusted to the game, make mistakes. You know what I mean? And I think we'll be all right, man. It's too early to be in here panicking, talking about we not a good team and all that stuff. Look around the league. Just look around the league. Besides 2 or 3 teams, who is dominating like that? Y'all acting like all these other teams are going on 10-0 runs or 11-0 runs. Like, our record is okay. It ain't the best record. We below 500, but we'll be okay. Like, we lost to good defensive teams. We didn't lose to bums. We lost to the good defensive teams. In fact, the only loss that I really consider a terrible loss this season is the one that we lost to Portland. That was a bad loss. But to the Houston Rockets, that team, they coached up good. They're young. Them boys getting up and down the court. They play physical. They got good defense. I don't consider those bad losses. I don't like the way we lost, particularly the other night. I don't like getting blown out at any point, but I'm not going to consider that a bad loss. Them boys are playing good basketball. So, like I said, it ain't time to panic. We still got time to turn things around. I don't expect everything to be peaches and cream. I don't live life like that. Adversity is a part of life, and to ignore that, you're living in a fairy tale.
Okay.
Hey, that's right. Yeah, it does.
Can I just give my 2 cents in? That was a great take. But we just paid a coach $15 million a year. That was great. Reality is, once you pay a coach that much money, they should figure shit out. But guess what? That shit ain't happening. I'm stop Christian. That ain't happening. What's happening right now is we lose ridiculously. It's not that we lose. We lose the most ridiculous way in history. We gotta constantly keep coming back from 20 points down. Constantly. What team does that? We literally got the Guinness Book of World Records, right? For constantly having to come back for 20 points down. Eventually, somebody got to start looking at the coach. You got a lot of Ty Lue supporters in here, but the reality is we suck. We got all this. We got Jordan Miller. We got Kobe Bryant. We have all of these players. We had Boston Jr. We had Diabate. All of them that moved on to do better. We had the 3-point shooter. What the hell was that white boy name? I forgot his name.
Kennard.
No, Kennard. We got all these players that miraculously went to other teams and they doing a whole lot better. So all that sympathy stuff, no, ain't no sympathy. We simply got a terrible coach. That's the problem. And nobody want to see. So that's why I switched up the day and I said it. I'm gonna pretend I'm a fucking Laker fan. And you know what Lakers did? They kept firing coaches till they found the right coach. So why we can't do that, I do not understand. Keep blaming the players. We got all the stars in the world. We got a Jordan Miller sitting on the bench, right? Come in the game and 11 minutes scored 10 points. But nobody want to look at the almighty Ty Lue. All y'all Clutch Sports clients, get Ty and Harden off my team. The end.
I mean, I don't disagree with some of that. Some of the blame can go to Ty Lue, but I'm just not a big fan of making excuses. Like if I can go back, if I could choose between Paul George and James Harden, I probably would choose Paul George. That would be my choice. But Paul George ain't here. I'm not living in the past. Paul George gone, and I'm looking at.
Not to cut you off.
Go ahead.
This is
Go
what I'm gonna
ahead.
say, and then I'm gonna because I apologize about cutting you off, brother.
Go ahead.
So,
Go ahead.
who was responsible for Paul George walking? This is what I'm trying to get everybody to see.
But the point I'm making is it don't matter. Like ain't nothing we could do
Yeah,
about it now.
Kelly.
Like we can sit here and be like it's this guy's fault. It's this guy's fault. I would have gave him the money. I wouldn't have gave him the money.
Okay.
It
So
don't
here's the
matter.
next
He
question I'm gonna
gone.
ask you: Are you fine with the pieces that we replaced Paul George with?
Once
So
again, hey, let me ask you this
JM,
real
hold on.
quick.
JM, hold
No,
on. Hold on. Hold on.
real
Listen,
quick.
JM,
I
hold
want
on.
yo,
JM, hold
real
on and let him answer
quick.
that. Hold on. Let him answer that. Are you fine with the pieces that replaced Paul George?
So if we had to get some pieces, then yeah, because I've said this before on BJ's channel. You
Mm-hmm.
got two type of people. You got the people who are big on the superstars. I'm not one of them people. I would rather have 3 or 4 people that does what that one guy does. Because like I always say, what happens when that one guy doesn't show up? I would rather have 3 or 4 people that can together as a team do what that
Yeah.
one guy does. Now, like I said, if it was up to me, Paul George would still be on the team. But I'm not going to keep sitting here and being like, man, I
What
wish
if?
Paul
Yeah.
George. He gone, and we made the
Yeah.
moves that we made. And this is the team that we have.
Okay.
Skip, I think you hit it on the head, bro. Like I think Ty Lue just needs to limit Harden's minutes, man, and
Yeah,
get him to
you got
stop
to cut him
chucking so much.
down. Man, you got to cut them down. And the thing is, man, you got to have those difficult conversations. And one thing I will give about T. Lue, he will have those difficult conversations. The problem is when he decides to have those conversations. I don't want it to be 30 games in the season and you finally set Harden ass down. We need to set him down right now. Like I'm tired of him jacking up these threes, man, and falling on the ground. And literally every time he does that, he gives up a fast break point every time. And I'm just like, dude, get your ass up. Like that shit makes me mad, man. Like anybody who has ever competed, whether it's any type of sports, man. Like the guys that get out there and always looking for the foul instead of looking to get your shot off, that shit is annoying to me. Like when I play ball, I go up to score. I anticipate the foul, but I'm not going up for the foul. I'm going up to get the bucket. And
Skills.
and
You
my
see, every
plan is.
time he shoots, Skills, he looking at the ref.
Man, he looking at the ref, and that shit is annoying, man. Like I'm like, come on, dude. And here's the thing, like it's things that Harden bring to the table, intangibles that I do like, But at the same time,
Okay.
it's like now we get to the point where the intangibles that he brings that I don't like are overshadowing the ones that he brings that I do like. You know what I mean? And when we get to that point, it's time for us to sit him down. We got young gunners on the bench that'll come in and give us instant offense.
So look, here's
And
the thing.
go ahead.
If you want them to, okay, this is what y'all gotta understand, right? Let's look at it from a basketball perspective. If they sit Harden down, who you want to run the point?
So I don't want to
Now,
sit up.
hold on,
Go
before you answer
ahead.
that, remember they gotta be able to not just run the offense, but also facilitate the offense as well. So who do you trust on that roster to run the point, get guys in certain positions to score, plus score themselves? That's 3 different jobs they got to do. Who you trusting on this roster to do that?
So one person ain't gonna be able to do all those things. Like
Mhm.
if you asking me who I can get to run the offense, I think Christopher Dunn can run the
Yeah,
offense. I think he'll be
exactly.
fine running the
But
offense. You know
here's
what I
the thing
mean?
with Chris Dunn. Love Chris Dunn, but Chris Dunn can't score. So you're gonna have to substitute
And,
something.
Well, that's
and
what he
that's
takes.
fine. That's fine. So every time Christopher Dunn is on the floor, he needs to be paired with Norman Powell. They need to be the pairing, him and Norman Powell, or him and another guy that can score. Like I think Amir Coffey is instant buckets. What's the other young cat that's on the bench that haven't really saw a lot of
Who?
floors? He played in the
Bone.
preseason. I can't think his name right now. Not Bones. Bones can get some minutes too, but the other guy. Man, what is his name?
Kobe Brown?
No, not Kobe.
Jordan Miller.
Jordan Miller. And the reason I say Jordan Miller is because he's good at drawing the foul, even though
Mm-hmm.
he draws the foul the way that I wish Harden does. He draws the foul with the intent to score, though. Like it's not going up to draw the foul. He
Yeah.
goes up with the intent to score, and the foul is just a byproduct of him getting to his spots to get his buckets. Because here's the
So
thing,
here's the
man.
thing, right? the reason why you can't. Okay, I understand that you guys want the Jordan Millers and the Kobe Browns and the rest of these guys to play. From a GM perspective, you want to play those guys, but realistically, you can't. And I only say that because let's say you play Jordan Miller consistently and you play Kobe Brown consistently, right? Let's say those guys over exceed expectations. Now they got to be paid. So that's the reason why a lot of those guys are sitting on the bench. Do they have potential? Yes. But a lot of front offices, i.e., Lawrence Frank, when a guy exceeds certain expectations, if you notice, he doesn't pay him. Think about any rookie that we ever had that was nice. Think of Brandon Boston. Kid was nice. Let him walk because he didn't want to pay him. Most of those rookies we got, I'm gonna be honest with you, they're probably gonna end up walking at some point.
So
Go ahead.
you're right. You're right. And what you're saying right now, you are right. But my only pushback on that is that's next
What?
year's problem. You want to win right now, or you want to worry about what's going on next season? I would
Here's
rather
the
focus
thing.
on winning right now.
And I keep trying to tell people, Lawrence Frank don't know how to win. He doesn't know how to win. He's never won anything. You do me a favor. If you buy a computer or a phone, type in Lawrence Frank fired and look at how many franchises have fired his stupid ass. About 4 franchises then fired him for the same bullshit he's doing with us. The only difference is he wasn't a general manager, so he wasn't able to run, certain. He wasn't able to make decisions.
I'm sorry, but let me
Oh
stop you.
God.
I could prove you wrong. Right, I
Oh
could prove
God.
you
Go
wrong,
ahead,
right?
G.
And I'm about
Go
to.
ahead, G.
In
Go ahead, G.
2019,
Go ahead.
2019, Ty Lue became a Clutch Sports client. Am I lying?
He didn't become no
2019.
listen.
Yes,
This
he
has
did.
nothing to do with clutch sports. Listen to me.
It does. It
Listen
does.
to me. Hold on.
No, I'm
Listen.
not listening to you. I can
Oh my
prove
God.
everything you saying is
Now you
wrong.
gonna talk over me. Yo, bro, I don't got
Everything
time for
you
your shit. I
say.
don't.
I hope I'm
I'm
not
not
yelling.
listening
But
to you. I'm
honestly,
not
I
listening to you.
can
You're not
prove
listening to me. I'm
everything.
not listening to
I
you.
can prove everything you
Simple.
saying is wrong.
Okay.
I can prove it. All right.
Yo,
2019. Ty Lue
everybody.
became a Clutch
JM got
Sports
something
client.
personal with me.
Right.
Every time I
No, yeah,
say something,
whatever.
JM always
No, okay.
interject.
But hey,
He got something
watch
personal
me
with me.
prove you wrong. Watch me prove you wrong.
Go ahead.
2019, Ty Lue became a Clutch Sports client.
No,
Ever
he
since
was not.
2019, just hear me out. You can go do your research
JM,
yourself.
listen to
But
me. Listen, hold
no,
on.
I'm not
JM, this is the
listening to
same
you.
guy.
You're
This is
on
the
here.
same guy
You are
that was,
on
listen to
here.
me. This is the
I'm
same
not
guy
listening
that
to
was given
you.
the
You
opportunity
you
to
are
coach LeBron and he said no. So what are you
There
talking
you
about?
go. Now you talk about LeBron. See, that's I
Oh
can
my
tell you. Now you
God,
bringing up
bro.
LeBron.
Oh my
Real
God.
shit. We are compromised by a coach who is a Clutch Sports client. Am I
Listen to
lying?
me, JM. It
No,
don't
I'm
matter
not
what
listening
coach you
to
put in
you.
the seat.
No,
The
no, it
roster is
does
not good enough
matter.
to do anything.
No, it
It has
does
nothing to do with
matter.
the coach. It's the roster.
No, that's how you look at it. That's why you
Oh
don't
my
care that
God.
we fucked up. That's why you don't care that we losing. It does matter. You got a coach on our team who down with our enemy. Are you
JM,
kidding?
listen to me. Listen
No,
to me,
I'm not
JM.
listening to you.
This is what I
No,
want
I'm
you to
not
do.
gonna do.
The next
I'm
time you
not
watch a
gonna
Clippers
do
game,
it.
listen to
Let
me.
it go. Let
The
it
next
go,
time you watch
fam.
a Clippers game,
No,
I want you to sit
no.
down and
No,
really
let it
watch the
go.
game.
Let it go,
And you'll
homie. Let
realize
it
what the
go.
problem is.
Let it go. I already know what it is. We got a terrible coach who is fucking up our team. Kawhi not playing till that coach get gone. And I'm telling you, Ty and Harden gone, and you in your feelings. That's
No,
what's
I'm
going
not.
on.
Who's in their feelings? I'm not yelling and screaming.
So,
You're the only
so
one talking
why,
loud
so
into the
why,
room.
so why, so why you against me want my coach gone? Why is that? Lakers do it.
Listen, li-
What? What?
why am I against you wanting what? What are you talking about?
What you mad about? I want my coach gone, just like LeBron did. What's your
Listen to
problem?
me. Here's the thing. JM, even if you put another coach in that seat, you're still gonna
What's
have the
your
same
problem? Did
problems.
Lakers think about that? Did Lakers think
Listen,
about that?
listen to
Did
me.
Lakers think
Toronto,
about that? Did LeBron think about that? What's
listen
your
to me.
problem?
you're not. See, this is what I say. I can't talk to you. You're
I know
still
you
gonna
can't.
have the
I
same
ain't said
problem,
that.
even if you put another coach in that seat,
Oh,
bro.
okay. How you know that? How you know that? How do you
Because
know that?
it's the roster. Half
Oh,
of these.
so
Let
no,
me
I
tell you
watched it
something.
pretty
Listen
Hey,
to
good.
let
me.
me
I watched it pretty
hold on, y'all.
good.
Hold on. I'm gonna let y'all get back to it. Let me go to Mingle real quick, and I'm gonna let y'all get back to it. Go ahead, Mingle. What's good, Mingle?
What's going on, man?
What's
I
up, bro?
I I I I have to agree with the other guy when he said it ain't gonna matter about if you do put a new head coach in there. It ain't gonna matter which is the truth because y'all still gonna have the same problem. See, the Lakers, they problem wasn't really their roster. Their problem was actually that well, actually it was kind of their roster because they wasn't never healthy. But see, the thing is, they star players are playing, which is LeBron and AD. Y'all star player are, y'all know a situation. They ain't got to go through all that. And that's gonna forever be the Clippers' problem. Is Kawhi. Kawhi gotta play. He got to play in order for the Clippers to be
See
any type
what I
of,
mean? It's Kawhi fault,
super.
never Tyrese
Hold
fault.
on,
See what I
hold on,
mean?
JM. Hold on, JM. Hold on. Let him finish. Go ahead, Mingle.
Kawhi gonna have to play in order for the Clippers to have any type of success, regular season or playoffs. He got to play. He's a star player. Everybody play off him. The team is built around him, so he got to play. I mean, whatever the Clippers do, they may look good in spurts, but they're not gonna look the best if they don't have Kawhi. See, the difference is you keep on saying it's the coach, it's the coach, it's the coach. No, the difference is they star player is there, they two star players is there, and Kawhi is not there. That's the difference.
What did LeBron do? What LeBron been doing his whole career?
And know what
Now he bringing up
LeBron do.
LeBron.
That
Why are
doesn't
you bringing up
matter though.
LeBron? LeBron got shit to do with
Is
this.
that doesn't matter though.
There's been rumors that Kawhi's supposed to be back by sometime by Christmas, but that's just rumors.
Okay, but how much he gonna play out the like when he back? How much is he gonna play? That's the question.
He
That's
ain't
the,
gonna
well,
Here's
he
the
see
ain't
that
gonna
thing.
be Kawhi. He ain't gonna be Kawhi anytime soon, man. Like that's that's my thing with it, man. Like that's been my thing for 5 seasons, man. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna tell y'all I'm gonna tell y'all.
Be honest.
We didn't need nothing unless only thing we needed was Kawhi healthy the whole time. We didn't need to make
I
any
agree.
moves. That's
I
it.
agree. I agree.
So I'm gonna ask the panel: when Kawhi comes back on this team, is it gonna be an easier run for him? Is it gonna be harder?
ooh,
Oh, go ahead.
so it's definitely going to be harder. Honestly, I think the question is when he comes back, should he come off the bench or should you start him?
He said, "Come off the bench." Listen to me. This is what needs to be done. This is what they did wrong, BJ. I told you. All right, I always reference the Miami shit with Dwayne Wade in the Big Three, right? This is why I say Lawrence Frank is fucking backwards. And when I explain it, this is when everybody's gonna be like, "Oh, now I see what you're saying." If you're trying to sit Kawhi into the playoffs, fine. So that means you're not gonna play him many games. If I could give it take, I'd probably say give him maybe 50, 55 after that. Sit him. Don't run him for no more than that, right? The problem is James Harden isn't good enough on his own to carry the offense for a long
Bingo.
period of time. So why would you let Paul George walk in that case? See, this is what I try to explain to people. You already had a big three. All you had to do, pay Paul, keep Harden. Fine, right?
But that didn't happen, so we got to stay with the now,
Exactly.
though.
It didn't happen. So here's the thing, right? Okay, fine. You said that. We'll go down that route. Worst case scenario, bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. Maybe they're probably gambling for next year. I read a report, like I said, superstar in the summer, but that ain't good enough. This whole situation was mismanaged from the beginning. It was handled poorly. I don't know what the hell. I guess they got him strengthening the knee. Like I said, I'm assuming they're trying to figure out what can the knee handle, how strong the knee is, and then they'll let him go. But see, I don't think it's up. It's not up to him. I think it's up to their medical team and whatever doctors are notifying them and telling them, like, listen, hey, this is the concerns we got. If you keep him out for into this period of time, he should be ready to go. So this is the truth. Do Kawhi know when Kawhi is gonna play? To answer everybody's question, yes. He know. They know. We just don't know. He's already been given a date, most likely. Like, yo, we think a return date for such and such time is fine. We just don't know that. So I don't know. I don't. All I can say is this team is horrible, man, and I'm gonna just keep
Man,
saying it. I'm not gonna stop saying it.
let me hop in, man. Like, see, that's what given when you say stuff like this team is horrible. Like, I don't think this team is horrible.
Listen, it's
I
not.
think that's the
Here's the
wrong
thing.
choice of words. You know what I mean? And just
Listen,
to
it's
answer
horrible.
BJ's question, let me answer BJ's question real quick. Just to answer his question real quick, do I think Kawhi have an easier time in this West? I actually believe if Kawhi can get back to a semblance of, or even close to where he was last year, I think he would
Okay.
have an easier time in this West than he would have in the West of last year. I'm not overly impressed with the West this year. Everybody is up and down. So with this defense that we have now, you add Kawhi to that, and if he can get back to himself, because I'm gonna tell you what the Clippers are banking on. There's a threshold in there, and we saw it last year. And if they can get this right, we'll be fine. There's a threshold where Kawhi can play a certain amount of games and peak out at the right time. And that's what they're hoping for. They're hoping to get him in that 30, 40, 50 game range. And that 30, 40, or even 50 games is also including the playoffs. And we can get a peak performance of Kawhi. If we can get the Kawhi that went on that 25, 26, 27 game stretch last year, I like our chances against anybody. I don't care who it is. But we got to get that Kawhi. And I think he'll have an easier time in this West than he would have last year.
Listen, I'm not saying horrible. I'm saying horrible from one standpoint. This team plays in the fourth most biggest market in the basketball world, bro. There's no way. It's still the beginning of the season, so I don't want to jump off the bridge just yet. I'm not. But I see the same mistakes being made game after game. We start off slow, manage to get back into it, get blown out to a certain degree. So I don't know. Maybe there's room for improvement. Who knows? But I just know
it's definitely room for improvement.
It is.
It's a lot of room.
We can't constantly keep attacking T. Lue because we got to remember something. He's dealing with a limited. Who the hell shot my door? Oh, he's dealing with a limited, hand as well. He's not dealing with a full deck of cards at this point.
Listening to the other guy. Listening to the other guy when he said this West why he ain't as deep as last year's West.
This West is deep.
Well, I beg to differ because
this West is deep.
because no team in the West have a losing record until you get to the 10th seed, which is the Clippers. So I don't understand how this West is not deep when you don't get to a losing record till after the 10th seed. Now, I don't know what you call deep, but I call that deep.
Yeah. Clippers gonna have a hard time this year.
I feel what you're saying. So let me ask you a question then. So you think this West is better than the West of last year? You think Denver is the same? You think the Wolves are the same?
But you
think the Pelicans are the same?
You saying if Denver the same? Denver is 7-4. I mean, like what the Warriors is 10-2. The Rockets is 9-4. The Suns is 9-4. Lakers is 8-4. Like, I mean, yeah. What
I feel you, right?
But 11-2. I mean, what?
So we could take the Thunder out of there, right? But if you're talking about
the Thunder's part of the West, why would you?
The Thunder is the best team in the West. So like, so obviously excluding them, you know what I mean? I'm not saying that they're not a good team; they the best team in the West. But I'm just saying three out of those teams that you just named, they all got a loss on their record from the Clippers.
Who got a loss on their record from the Clippers?
He named the Warriors. We beat them. He named Denver. He named Denver. We beat them. And the only team that we didn't beat was the Suns, but we played them both close games. And I never expected us to beat the OKC because they are stacked like crazy. It don't even make it shouldn't even be right for them to be as stacked as they are. But they stacked.
How? They got the same team they had last year. What's the
Nah,
difference?
man, they don't have the same team, bro. They added old buddy from the Bulls. They added
What that mean?
what do you mean? What that mean? He's a defensive stopper. He's a point of
What that
attack
mean?
defender that's
You talking
great.
about Caruso?
Alex Caruso.
Yeah,
That was a good
but
pickup for him.
bro, you pair him with the other dude that the Luke Dorton guy that they already got, bro. That's hard for anybody to get the
And
ball up the court.
listen, and guess what? But here's the thing. Look where they got those picks from. To make those guys that they playing right now.
Which is
They
why I
got 'em
always
from
go
us.
back to Paul George.
They got them from us.
But see,
Okay.
hey, I don't disagree with you, but I'm just saying, like, I don't disagree with you on that. I already told you right on that, but I'm just saying, like, dwelling on it is not going to change nothing. We got what we have, so it's like we got to work with what we have. Like, bro, you are right in what you're saying. You are right in your analysis. You are right to even be upset about it. But I'm saying, bro, I'm just not one of them dudes that just keep stuck in on shit that I can't change. I'm focused on what I have and what I can do with what I have, bro. And this is what we have. So it's like at the end of the day, what adjustments can we make? I agree with you that it ain't all on T. Lou, because at some point these dudes it's about what's beating in your chest. At some point you gotta go out there and compete. But I'm not mad at the way that we've competed this far. You can't say with a straight face that we haven't competed. The only game that we've even got blowed out in is these Rockets games. But when we played OKC, we didn't get blown out. We was up by 10 and we was up in both of them games. Those were close
We just
games.
lose the
But
four.
skills,
Okay,
so that's I
but
think the
this is my
reason why
thing though.
people are I agree with skills saying I'm not on stuck in on the same problem, but if the same problem keeps coming up, then that's what we have to keep talking about, like, and that really scrambling for solutions. I was consistent since the start. We don't have the talent to have these mistakes. Like, we were in situations last year where we were not getting beat at the end of the games. We got people that can close the games up. So if this is going to be a consistent issue until Kawhi comes back, I mean, people gonna keep like talking about it because it's a consistent issue. We don't have a close, so the same problem gonna keep popping up.
I get it.
It's gonna keep popping up.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. You just gotta figure out how to get these young guys involved. That's true.
And whoever said that is absolutely right. The answers are on the bench. The answers are on the bench. Like, my thing is, like, we keep wanting to go with these old guys, but man, when you see they don't have it, sit their ass down. Like, I don't care about what they getting paid. I don't care about having these tough conversations. Most of these, they are grown men. You know what I mean? Sit their ass down, have the conversation. Hey, if you're not playing up the part, I'm gonna sit you down for somebody who is. Like, I don't care about the finances. I know it's easy for me to say that because I'm not cutting the check.
Who paying them?
Yeah, exactly. I'm not the one who cutting the check, so it's easy for me to say that. I'll be the first to admit that. I'll be the first to admit that. But at the end of the day, I want W's. I care about the wins, right? They can sit there and count the checks, but if that shit is resulting in losses, then you basically giving your money away anyway.
Yep. So if we bring these young guys in, what's the percentage of wins y'all think we're gonna get? Let's say we cut because James Harden's minutes is around the same as last year. It's like 32 minutes. They cut his minutes down a little bit already. So if you cut it even more to, like, say 27, 28 minutes, so you're gonna put KPJ in the lineup. You're gonna probably put Bones in the lineup more. So that's the alternative we have. So what's the percentage of games y'all think we can do off a 10-game stretch? We got Utah coming up. We got Golden State coming up. What is that going to look like against teams that got their stars and young guys with them as well? Because Golden State, they're gonna be hungry to try to beat us. Utah, they beat Dallas the other night.
Utah gonna play hard.
They gonna play hard.
So if I'm being real, I don't really overly be concerned with the teams when it comes to offense. I'm more so concerned with the teams that play elite defense. Those are the teams that give us problems because we're already not the best offensive team. So if you match us with a team that they got a lot of defensive stoppers, we're going to always have problems. Teams like Golden State like that, we don't have to necessarily match them with offense. We just got to keep them from exploding, and we'll always find ourselves in the game. I'm just saying, to answer your question, BJ, I would be cool if we just a couple of games above 500 by the time Kawhi get there. I would be okay with that. That's where I expect us to be. I don't expect us to go on this 15, 20 game run. I just want to be above 500 and possibly avoid the play-in by the time, when Kawhi get back and have enough time to avoid the play-in. That's all I want. That's like me having realistic expectations.
Yeah. Trying to say you just basically hoping for the 6th seed or either like the 5th seed or whatever, like somewhere in there.
Yeah, I mean with the team
And that'd
with
be
the team that I have
that'd be
now,
crazy.
that's what I gotta hope for. You know what I mean? With the team that we have right now, presently constructed, I think that's the best that we can hope for. I don't think we're going to be sitting in the 1st, 2nd, 3rd, or 4th seed, not even the 5th seed.
So let me ask you this then. So since you saying you just hoping for y'all to have the 6th seed or the 5th seed, whichever one comes first. So you think y'all will have a better record than the Nuggets at the end of the season or the Lakers? Because the Lakers is the 5th seed and the Nuggets is the 6th seed.
I think it's a possibility for us to have a better season than the Lakers, yeah. Because I mean, they're gonna have some inconsistencies, like shit, man. We can we really count on Anthony Davis being up for the full season? I'm not real sold on JJ Redick like that yet. I'm just, I ain't really sold on the Lakers like that. You know what I mean? I'm just not. And that's not saying that they not a solid team or they not getting good quality wins. I think if we have a healthy Kawhi, I like our chances against the Lakers. If I'm just being real.
Okay.
Well, I can't wait to play the Lakers this year. Okay.
Hey,
But I'm just trying to.
I'm just gonna add this: be careful what you wish for.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh man, I really think this is what Ty Lue's getting paid for, man. He's got to make the right choices and put the right pieces, and like you said, I think he needs to sit down with James Harden because, like, James Harden's at his best right now when he's moving the ball around and setting up plays. Not just chucking shots. When he's making assists and shit,
I do agree with that. I agree with that.
That's somebody gotta let James Harden like, dude, you're not the same guy like you was at Houston. You don't need to be you need to be looking for a shot last,
How you think he gonna take that?
Oh, with his ego?
The reason why ain't nobody broke it, I think Ty Lue's had a couple talks with him. If you kind of been listening to the post-game interviews with Ty Lue, he been kind of talking about we got to control our turnovers and all that. I mean, who y'all think he's talking about?
Yeah, he definitely taking shots at James Harden for sure. I noticed though, like that first Rocket game when he sat him down and they made that big ass lead. Chris Dunn was leading that charge, right? And he took Chris Dunn out, and they ended up losing the game.
Yeah.
And he had 8 assists that game.
Yeah, man.
I mean, I knew we was gonna lose that game when I saw that he was close to Ray Allen on the all-time 3-point list. I was like, "Oh man, we finna lose this motherfucker," because I knew he's finna jack up shots. I knew that was finna happen. I was like, "He finna just jack up threes. He's trying to chase that record." And Kobe said this some years back, man. But I gave him a little pushback when he said it. But like, I should have known that he was right. That style of play that James Harden had, the dribble, and then either take a shot or a last minute throw a grenade to one of your teammates, that's not gonna win you no championship. I only have faith in it because I felt like the pairing of him and Kawhi is actually pretty good. But without Kawhi and me just watching the old James Harden do the dribble, I see why he's never made it to a finals or won a championship. That you're not gonna win shit like that, man. You're just not.
Let me go to the realist real quick. What's good, the realist?
What's good, man? What's good, fellas? Hey, man, I
What
agree
it
with
do?
what Skills said, man. And I ain't gonna lie, Skills, I felt the same way last night with that whole record shit. I said, yeah, we about to lose. We about
Bro,
to
I cut
lose.
that shit off and
He
watch
gonna
Mike
shoot all
Tyson,
them
man.
threes. He gonna shoot
That
all
was
them
no
threes.
better.
But yeah, man, like who was the other homie that was talking? The one who always going at GM, man. What's the dude name again?
My guy from New York.
Yeah. But man, Kawhi, yes, I agree. Kawhi, they know when Kawhi gonna come back. Why they just don't come out and just say what date? I don't know. That's just how they operate. But I do believe they know the exact date he's gonna come back. They're gonna say, all right, we're gonna let him play, see how he, responds, see how that knee responds. We holding him out until this date. And I just think at this point, man, it's gonna be ups and downs. So if you're rocking with the Clippers, man, don't even let it bother you. And I don't think we making no trades until Kawhi get back. Cause see, not because you really don't know. You don't know how this team look because your big dog not there. So we ain't gonna make no moves until this team get out there with Kawhi, and he's gonna come back being a little rusty, of course, But we ain't making no moves until we actually see this team with Kawhi. And at this point, like I think it was Skills who said it, I just want us to be around the six seed out that play. I don't even want to be in the play-in. I don't trust this team in the play-in. So if we at the 6 seed, that's cool. 5, I ain't banking on it. If we at the 6, I'm cool with that shit. I don't think we're gonna have a better record than the Lakers because see, the Lakers got the league behind them. So I wouldn't even say, oh, we're gonna be better than the Lakers. Nah. Because like I said, they got the NBA behind them anyway. Unless AD get injured, okay, yeah. But man, other than that, it's just gonna be up and down season until Kawhi come back, man. So, it ain't really much to say about it, man. James Harden needs to stop with all that foul baiting shit. I mean, this man dropped to the floor so much. I'm like, damn. What the hell are you doing? I mean, shooting the 3, falling to the floor. Missed the shot. Now the other team got a fast break. That shit's getting old. So I'm really at the point, man. I said it on Adam's channel, BJ, last night. Shit, at this point, I don't even care to watch the Clippers no more until Kawhi come back. Because, like I said, it's just gonna be up and down season. So,
Right.
it ain't
Yeah.
like I said. It ain't you. You don't even know how this team gonna look without Kawhi. We haven't seen Kawhi yet. Harden, I think, like I say, Harden style. Yes, it's not a winning style. I think we all know that shit. If you see Harden long enough, you know that shit's not gonna work. It don't fucking work. And teams are being physical with us. The NBA don't respect us because we don't get calls, but other teams can be physical with us. We can't play physical. Like I say, man, it's a lot going against us. It's a lot going against us, man. So, hey, just like I say, wait, man. We gotta wait. We gotta wait, man.
So basically, you just saying it's looking bad for the Clippers. That's how you sound.
We went into the season knowing this though, Mingle.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, I mean, what the fuck? what can be shocking now, man? It's what the fuck? We went into the season, no, okay, big dog is out. The team not the best offensively. Defense, yeah, but like and BJ said this shit before the season. It's gonna come a point in time where we need to put up some points. We gotta score. And as you see, we can't close our game because we can't score points. And I said too, BJ, them games when Powell go off, them the games we need to win.
Right.
Because now that he's not going off, which it's understandable, you lose
Bad.
them games.
It's bad. Took 2 ass
So
whoopings last 2 games.
So like them Phoenix game where we should have won. Like you say, man, but at the end of the day, it's gonna be up and down season, man, for the Clippers. While Kawhi's sitting out, man. So
Yeah, I agree, man. It's gonna be up and down, and I've accepted that fact. That's why this shit ain't really bothering me like that. I'm locked in. I'm watching the games, but when I found out Kawhi wasn't starting the season, I knew what to expect. So ain't no point in me going on an emotional roller coaster and the team trash and all that. But I know what it is. You know what I mean? So I'm just watching it day by day and shit. We're gonna take what we gotta do, what we gotta do. It's simple, man.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much, man.
Well, somebody might have to start praying.
Start praying, huh?
Yeah, I mean that's the only thing I can think of.
I ain't gonna waste a prayer on that now, man. Fucking
well, I mean, you got unlimited prayers. You can pray anytime. You can pray anytime.
Oh man, God don't want you praying about that, man.
Hey man, God, how you know you may answer? You never know.
It's real shit. So you trying to tell me, let me get this right. We got 15 other players. We got 14 other players. So if Kawhi go down, so you talking about 14 other players that they might as well fold it up and go home? What the hell kind of shit is that?
Say it again, JM.
You ain't no coach.
Say it again, JM.
I said it the first time.
No,
That's it.
I couldn't understand you. Say that again.
He said so. He basically was saying so. Yeah, they got 14 other players besides Kawhi. They got 14 other players. So he trying to ask y'all. So y'all just basically saying just pack it up and just go into the house just cause Kawhi out. That's what he's saying.
We ain't saying that. We just saying it's going to be harder.
No, that's what you saying.
That's what I'm saying. No, what I'm saying is, yeah, what I'm saying, it's going to be harder, JM. It's you seeing it?
No, it ain't.
Okay.
You ain't no coach. I just told you I got coach kids from 6 to 10 years old, and I coach them. We don't rely on no one player. It's a team. What the hell are you talking about? So Kawhi hurt, so all our 14 other players who not made it here. So what the hell are they supposed to do? Pack up their clothes and go home?
I don't know what's wrong with his mic, but I really can't hear him that good either. But I can hear him.
I can't hear him that good either. But
Yeah, because you know what? My mic, hold up. Let me put my headphones there. Let me put my headphones there. Yeah, let me put my headphones there. I'm sorry about that.
It sounds like he dropped this phone in water and trying to dry it out now.
All right, let me put my headphones on.
See, JM on this coach shit, man. And you can put a little blame on the coach, but man, like somebody said earlier, man, T. Lue only playing with what he got, man.
Yeah, he shouldn't be a coach. He shouldn't be a coach. That's not a coach.
So Jay, what coach gonna come in to make everything all right?
A coach who gonna use our young kids.
Give me some names. Give me some names. Like, give me some coaches on the landscape. Like, I'm cool with if you want to replace T. Lue, but replace him with who?
He don't have a coach.
I got an answer. Van Gundy. Van Gundy right there on the bench. Are you kidding me?
If so, you don't think Van Gundy got pulled with Ty Lue? If he sees some shit out there, you don't think he can't go to Ty Lue and tell him?
No.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, you tripping now, cause man, they actually friends, man. He got more pull than any other coach in the past.
This time, no team. How many assistant coaches we not lost on the Ty Lue?
But this the same Ty Lue who's been begging Van Gundy to come on his coaching team since Cleveland days.
Ty Lue did not ask for Van Gundy. Don't get it twisted. No. Ty Lue used to work for Van Gundy at Houston. And
trying to get Van Gundy.
Van Gundy put the Celtics team together who just won a ring.
Right.
No.
He been trying to get Van Gundy to come on his coaching team.
When have you ever heard Ty say that? When have you heard him say that?
Google it. If you like Googling. Google it shit. He said the shit when they was doing the Olympics. He said it then. He said it though. But man, that's we can go back and forth with that shit.
You a Ty Lue defender.
JM. All right, let me
You
ask you this, JM. Let me ask you this. You get a new coach, right? Kawhi's still out. Have we seen truly how this team can operate even
Hey,
if Kawhi's out?
how about we've been out hearing this whole shit since Ty been a coach? How about Kawhi is not coming back till Ty is gone? How about that?
Oh well, all right then. Well, ain't no point. If that's the case, then shit ain't no point in talking about it. Clippers ain't doing shit then.
But why
No,
would
we
he do
gonna
that
do
though? Why
everything.
would he do
We
that?
got
Why would he do
Jordan
that?
Miller. What are you talking about? We got Jordan Miller. We got Kobe Bryant. We got Kai
JM,
Jones.
whoa,
We
JM.
just
But
need a new
why would
coach.
Kawhi do that though? Why would Kawhi do that?
No, why wouldn't he? Ask Spurs. Ask Spurs.
Nah,
Why
that was
wouldn't he?
different. Kawhi was mad at their medical staff. Is he mad at the Clippers medical
Hey,
staff?
what's going on right now? Ain't there a lawsuit going on right now?
I just asked, is he mad at the Clippers medical staff?
I
He was
ain't
mad
gonna
at
talk about
the
that.
Spurs medical
I ain't
staff.
gonna talk. Only thing I'm gonna say, ain't there's a lawsuit against the Clippers right now.
Mm. So Kawhi got a lawsuit against the Clippers. That means he ain't coming
I
back then.
ain't
What are we
saying
talking about
nothing
then? What's
about
the
that.
conversation about
Get a
then?
new coach. Get a
If
new
he
coach.
got a lawsuit against the Clippers, that means Kawhi ain't coming back,
Get
y'all.
a
We might
new
as well just
coach.
cancel their
That's
season.
how I'm looking
Get
at it, man.
a
But
new
what
coach.
we talking about then?
Yeah,
Get
it's
a
over
new
with.
coach.
It's
Get
Yeah, I
a
over
mean,
with.
new
shit,
coach.
if Kawhi ain't coming back, it's over. It's a wrap.
Hey,
Yeah, it's over with.
hey,
If
Ty
we
a
go with
new
that,
job.
if we go with that,
Find Ty a new
JM,
job.
then ain't no point even talking about
Find
this
Ty
shit.
a new job. Period.
So, JM, what you saying is Kawhi not coming back. Fire Ty Lue.
I'm not saying that.
Fire Ty. Wait a minute. Fire Ty Lue. Let Van Gundy take over, and we going to the playoffs and making some noise. That's what you saying.
All
Cause we
I'm
gonna play right. We gonna play right. That's what you saying though.
All I've been saying is our roster is good enough to get us to the playoffs.
And
And
do
when
what?
Kawhi comes back, we're gonna win again. That's all
Oh,
I've
so he
always
ain't come.
said. And
So
that's
he's not coming back because of Ty Lue as the coach.
I ain't say none of that.
Man, actually, you don't know what you're saying.
Well, okay. Well, go
You
Clippers.
confused, but you just
And
straight
then by
confused.
All-Star game, you're not gonna see Ty Lue. You're not gonna see Harden.
Mm.
Period.
First
Go
you
Clippers.
But no,
let
though,
Ben
BJ,
Gundy
man.
be the coach. Then
Before I jump off, BJ. But no, I just hope, like I said, man. I do think they have a date when Kawhi's coming back. I just hope we can win. Like I said, once again, it's gonna be up and down. I just hope once he get back, everything goes well with that knee, and we not too far behind.
You
I think
tripping. First
like
of all,
Skill
you
said,
tripping. You
if we a little
expecting
bit
a
over that
man with one
500
leg.
mark,
You
where
expecting a
Kawhi
man
ain't have
with
to,
one leg.
where Kawhi don't have to do too much. You know what I'm saying? I'm content with that 6 seed, man. Cause see, it's gonna be a fight. It's all gonna be about matchup anyway in the playoffs anyway.
yeah,
So
I agree.
if we can stay out that play in, because like I said, I don't trust us in that play in like that. So if we can stay around the like I say, above 500, a little bit over 500, around 6 seed, like Skill said, let Kawhi come back, we get the rolling going into the playoffs. Man, I like our chances. Then it is what it is. Once the playoffs hit. But I mean, at this point, man, like I said, it's gonna be up and down, man. We're gonna look bad. We're gonna win some games. Teams that's better than us, yeah, they're gonna beat our ass because of, like I say, I give them credit. We don't play right at times. So, like I say, the teams we need to beat, we should beat, we better beat. And the teams that we shouldn't beat, but we catch them lacking that night, we got to take advantage of that. So yeah, that's really where I'm at with it, man.
Nah, I agree with you, man. And when Kawhi come back, it's some things he need to do. Like for one, he need to put a fucking knee brace on. Like I don't know why this man don't wear a knee brace. And this coming from a guy who recovered from an ACL injury. If I'm playing half court, I don't wear a knee brace. If I'm playing full court, guess what I do? I throw a knee brace on. Like it's gonna keep you from overextending your knee. The fact that this man think that he can run up and down this basketball court at NBA speed, guarding some of the best players in the world, I already got a known history of knee swelling and inflammation, and you don't put a knee brace on, it's like you asking for disaster. This shit don't make sense to me.
Mm. Yeah.
Yeah, all good points. Let JM get on. You good, JM?
Oh, yeah, I'm good. I'm good, man. Thank you, man. I'll be putting my stuff on mute so I can listen to other people's opinions. You know what I'm saying? I ain't no guru. You know what I'm saying? But I just go about reality, and reality is we got a player who just refused to play, and he pulled off some incredible shit, so he don't have to play. And then we got the best roster in the league. I'm a Clippers fan, and we are just a bad coach team. And Boston, I'm sorry, not Boston. I'm talking about not Boston. Houston. Houston just proves how bad coach we are. Because they just beat our ass 2 times in a row with a bunch of kids. The end.
Houston actually got a good team, though. Don't even do that.
Yeah,
Y'all
but
keep
they
talking
beat
like
us with
Houston
a bunch
trash.
of
Houston
kids.
actually got a good
I'm not
team.
knocking, but they got a good coach. Their coach came from
I
the
mean, yes, they
valley.
got a good coach, but Houston also got a good team too.
No,
Yeah,
facts.
but
They got
they
a good
do.
team.
But when I said that they beat you a bunch of kids, what I meant that our team is not well coached. They beat us with a bunch of kids. That's what the Houston is. A bunch of kids with a good ass coach, and they tore us up. I'm giving them props.
It's a team game, bro. It ain't individual. It's a team game.
Well,
And
tell
they
Ty
play,
Lue that.
and they
Tell
play
Ty Lue
good, and
that.
they play better as a team. That's what the
Tell Ty
teams
Lue
win, not the players. The teams win.
that.
So when I'm saying that Houston got a good team, Houston actually have a good team. Yeah, you're right. They is well coached because they got Ime Udoka. They is well coached, but they also got a good team too. All these players out here just ain't trash. I mean, yeah, you got Sengun, then you got Jalen Green, you got Jabari Smith, you got the brother, the Thomas, what is his name, Thompson brother. You got all these guys out there. Like they got a good. Then they got the veterans with Van Vliet and my man from the Grizzlies, whatever his name is. I can't think of his name right now. Brooks. You got him. They got a good team, man. They got a good team. And then they young, like you just said, they kids. They gonna run up and down the court. They gonna run. They kids.
They're gonna run the whole
Yeah,
game.
they
You know
gonna
what
run the
I'm
whole
saying?
game. They kids. So then there's that.
They're gonna run the whole game. But no, you said a mouthful right now, dog, because the thing is, the league that we watching now, man, if a person ain't flashy or got the dribbles or explosive offensive player, then people, they look at the names, but like you look at a team like the Houston Rockets, they team is full of defensive stoppers, full of them. I'm talking about, and they come at you in waves, and then they young, and then they take pride in it, and then they coached up well. When you add that all in the bus, they not a sorry team. They're not gonna be an easy out on any night for any team. You know what I mean? So it's like, I don't know, man. I just don't understand what people be expecting. Like for me, the best basketball game I can watch is one that comes down to the last couple points in the last couple seconds of the fourth quarter. Like, I don't really like seeing blowouts like that. That shit not fun to me. I like the competitive nature of watching a game come down to the wire. I like being at the edge of my seat. So I like games that's up and down. Like, truth be told, it could be things that we improve upon in a game, but I'm not expecting every game to be a blowout. I'm not expecting every game to just be a dominant performance. I like close games. It tells me a lot about the team that I'm rooting for. And looking at the Houston Rockets, the only game that I didn't like was that second game because I just felt like it got out of hand in that fourth quarter. And I didn't like that because I felt like we gave up a little bit. But outside of that, man, I don't think we had no real just terrible losses this season. So, it's going to be up and down, and that's just what it is. No Kawhi. So, this to be expected, but it's not all doom and gloom over here for me. I'm going to keep watching it, and, we'll see where we at in the next 20 or 30 games. But I'm finna hop off, man. Appreciate y'all fellas, man. Appreciate you, BJ, for having me, and I'll holler at y'all, man.
All right, man. Holla. Anybody else before we get off here?